or fearless? Oh, you got a little bit of fear, John? You got to be fearless if you're going to be in here. Only fearless people. Hey, is my mic all messed up or what? I dropped my phone like 5 times today. I probably finally broke it.
No, it sounds straight. I know, dude. I didn't sleep like yesterday, and I like kept falling asleep all day.
Same, same, same.
How's it going, Logan? Excuse me. How's it going, Logan?
Hey, what's up, Salvador? I haven't heard you in a while. I saw your comment about the smell screen, but you said like why would it spray him if he was like carrying him or something, right? Or I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, he alien farted on him.
Yeah, yeah. No,
That's
like
what
I
I would
said,
do.
like a last resort. I guess that kind of makes sense. Like if you don't have energy and shit, and you can just shit on somebody, like why not?
Like when we get nervous, like we like sweat from our armpits, and that's pretty smelly, bro. And we can't control that.
Yeah, dude, I always fart when I get
Actually, we
nervous.
can, bro. It's hard, but we do. That's what meditation is for, bro. Like we are able to do some wild ass shit with our bodies. Like,
I feel
okay,
like when
so
I
when my little nieces are chilling with me and stuff, and like one of them will be like, "Oh, I don't want to go in the garage and get a drink. It's dark out there," and then I'll be like, "Well, there's light switches, right?" And then like I'll walk her through it, and I'll teach her how to like just take a breath and think about it, and like reassess the situation. And they do all kind of cool shit that they wouldn't have done, like without like little training and stuff like that. I think that's like a huge factor that like nobody teaches.
yeah, I feel like when I get threatened, my penis retracts like a defense mechanism or something.
Like a turtle.
Yeah, yeah, it goes into a shell.
You got to
That's
stay
normal.
hydrated, bro.
Oh wait, that doesn't happen to you, screen?
He
What?
never gets nervous.
Oh no, I used to. I usually don't get nervous anymore unless I'm like probably gonna have to like how should I say it? Like protect myself.
Yeah, like that adrenaline just starts kicking in.
Yeah, but like I learned how to focus it, right? Like you just like kind of do this hyper awareness deal, and then you just don't. Like, all right, so like I was always like scared to get hit because that shit hurts, right? So that was always my thing, right? Like I would rather hurt the other people first than let them hurt me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, uh that thing I posted about, I was listening to the UFO podcast with James Fox, and they're doing listener questions. And somebody asked if he had heard any theories or speculation on if the creature was a pilot versus cargo. I was like, oh damn, I wonder if that question is asked from somebody in these spaces. But then, yeah, James went on and was like, actually, it's funny you say that. I talked to Stanton Friedman. He said the evidence is leading towards it more likely being cargo than a pilot. I was like, fuck yeah.
What evidence?
I don't know. He didn't really expand on it, but um, I I don't know. Probably the same evidence we have, just the testimony and descriptions.
Oh, I'm watching this thing right now. It's it's about how they're injecting DNA to change brain cells for remote control of human beings. And as I was listening to it, I realized the person that's talking is Travis fucking Taylor. Like, no way. This is the motherfucker that's validating this? What?
Dude, that dude's everywhere.
Like,
I used to think he was pretty cool. Till
if he's
Skinwalker
saying that,
Ranch.
you don't like him after that?
Nah, bro. Like first of all, if you're gonna all right, cause he could very well be straight out of where I'm from instead of Alabama, right? And it's I just feel like if you're just gonna be schooling everybody like in a simple way, like doing the country thing, you can't like really let the show like fool you, you know. Even though I know he does that for like the show, it just makes him look dumb, like he doesn't know basic science. I feel like he's a sellout. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, yeah, you got to be to a certain extent in showbiz. No one's their own person, really. Not most people, anyway. I can't think of anyone that is. Who's their own person?
Dragon.
I don't know. He always seems like a little too
Wound up. Like he just needs to chill.
Who, Dragon?
Yeah.
With his resting bitch face?
a little too safe. A little too safe.
Injected microwave radiation.
Hold on, let's hear this. I want to hear what he has to say. It's only 2 minutes long. This is about injecting that DNA. It's Travis Taylor. Hold on. Can you hear it?
It's quiet.
No?
Project reportedly ended in 19.
Nice, got it.
Yeah.
But
All right.
was injected microwave radiation to control behavior. The project reportedly ended in 1969. But DARPA's investigation of how machines can affect and possibly control the brain continues to this day.
There are explicit programs at DARPA to read and write to human brains. We can send instructions and information to an actual person.
That's him.
From a distance with this kind of technology to let another person control their actions. But that could be something malicious.
I think it's messing up.
If there's some way to do it for distance,
Oops.
then something.
Damn it! It messed up.
For me, it was going in and out.
It does that. Maybe I had it too close.
That you can wear on your scalp, that would be the ultimate technological achievement. That
Is that better?
fall into this realm of mind control and
Yeah.
machine interface that DARPA may well want to keep secret.
In the near future, DARPA may possess the technology to remotely control the human mind. But as concerning as that may be, according to some scientists, a more permanent kind of mind control technology is looming. And it involves modifying the human brain by altering the human body's DNA.
The future of mind control, and the future being right now, because these experiments are being done, is using gene editing tools. One of them would be CRISPR. The way it works is take the CRISPR, which are these short alternating repeats of DNA. You put that together with an enzyme called Cas. And so you take the CRISPR that you want to use, and you put these pieces together that can be injected and insert this DNA to certain areas of the brain so that we can change brain cells and turn you into something you wouldn't otherwise be. So in this way, gene editing technologies like CRISPR really form a definite basis for future mind control.
These are things that DARPA has investigated. Every technology has potential for good or evil.
Why are they investigating it? For what purpose?
Bro, that's what I'm telling you, right? After my experience, when I told you, like, I just kind of understood motion and frequencies and stuff, that's when it hit me. I was like, okay, we think with frequencies. We send signals. Everything we see is light bouncing off of frequencies. Damn, our whole world, our reality is frequencies. And then I was like, damn, if these beings are manipulating these frequencies, then they can do anything. And it just really blew my mind. Like it was
Hey,
so hard to
Screen,
grasp
it's
that.
not the frequency, it's the pulse, bro.
It is. But it's easier to say frequency for everybody
Yeah, but
instead of
it's
scalar
incorrect.
scalar wave pulsing.
It's
Like
the pulse. It's like the guy who was like, they sent some dude like on a rocket, like sled or something like that, and like they took him to like a really high rate, and then they shut him down, and they said it was the possible pulse that you've got to take into account. And whenever you get into like plasmas, like surrounding the whatever is going at that rate of acceleration or deceleration, that's when the pulse comes into play. And I'll leave it there. Damn it, Logan, you fucking like clip guy. I hate recorded spaces, and I know you're fucking recording this shit, and I hate it. It inhibits free thought. And that's my feeling on this.
I shared something at the top. Where it depicts like the ancient gods or whatever. They called them Netter. They had power over nature. That they're between the two sine waves or whatever. That's what I think that's depicting. They were literally masters of nature, like as in bending reality.
Like an elemental type shit.
Well, just
Because if we're
like
going there with
kinda, but more
elementals,
like I mean, I guess it would be though, right? Because it would be like plasma, basically.
yeah, but are you anthropomorphizing that plasma wave as in creating like some story behind that pulse? And that's how like freaking
Shit, that's beyond me,
dude, I'm telling you, you go ask
right?
me questions that I try to like put in a box, and there's some boxes that you shouldn't even open, like Pandora.
No, you're right, bro. You're right. Like
And now
sometimes I
Mr.
have to like give
Rogers
my
jumps
brain a
in.
break,
Now Mr. Rogers jumps in here.
dude. People forget. Somebody was talking about like, oh, we're on Earth, and you don't know that's moving. Well, that's because we're used to that, right? Think about when you drink too much or something, and you're vibrating at a little bit different speed, and you think the room's spinning, right? Because it is. Like we're just normally like used to that.
Yeah, that's actually so. As far as what you were mentioning earlier, Screen, about if you can control frequencies, pulses, vibrations, whatever you guys want to call it. I think there's something to that, especially when it comes to experiencers. And it could be that people are experiencing things, all throughout the day, um, for moments at a time, seconds, minutes, whatever. Um, and I don't know if you remember in Men in Black where they have that, what is it, the neural atomizer, what is it, neuralizer, whatever, where they kind of deleted your memory. Um,
Yeah,
it could,
yeah.
yeah, it could be that, we're literally seeing all this shit all the time.
Dude, can I just say something real quick, as Kent would say, just real quick. Um, so there was something called electro sleep and electroanalgesia. Like, this is serious shit from like some of those CIA files, right? So they would, like, the Russians, the Soviets, they would test their astronauts and stuff out with electro sleep, where they pretty much induce a hallucination or like a electric pulse across the brain, And now they like some doctors can do it with these transcranial like magnetic stimulation, like studies like deep brain pulses with magnetic fields, and they do this shit.
Bro, think about how easy it is to, like, okay, why do you think they say tinfoil
Someone
hat?
no,
Because it
that's
blocks
haunted.
you from being controlled, right? Um, like, think about at Skinwalker Ranch how they find people just like standing there in these meditative states. That's just because they got like hit into that with whatever sound was hitting them, you know, and they're just like easily suggestible at that
No,
point. And,
it's bigger than that. It's bigger than some desert area. That's just like
oh, for sure.
some urban environment stuff.
So what are you talking about, Matt? Like I get that you're saying that it's bigger, but you're talking about the soul, or what are you talking about?
Well, I was talking about transcranial, like stimulation, transcranial magnetic stimulation, like TMS type stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't. The only thing that I've heard of with that is, people who are being tested for, TBI and understanding the different levels of damage that happened to their brain. Some of the it's not an MRI, but it's like another type of imaging where it
It's not
basically takes.
imaging. It's a technique to help an individual who's. It's not like electrodes, like electroshock treatment or anything. It's deep magnetic stimulation.
What is it called? You said it's TMC?
Where can I get some of
TMS,
that?
I think. I think it's TMS, transcranial um, magnetic stimulation. I'll try to
I'll check it
post
out.
it.
It seems like there's a million different ways to control your mind these days.
All right, so check this out, right? Um, Matt was talking about how our mind fills in the blanks yesterday. Because like we have a hole in our eye and we don't see a hole. You know what I'm saying? And then it started me thinking about like awareness and like the mind's like ability to actually like see something it doesn't even like recognize at all, right? Um, Hold on, let me give me like 2 seconds to like think of how to put this in perspective for what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I hear you, man. Sometimes, like, some of
Oh,
this
okay,
stuff
I
is
got you,
hard
right?
to talk about.
So this is a weird story. Back from when I was like real young, like I had my first apartment and I was like juggling girls and stuff. Well, one girl showed up early. I still had one over there. Um, and it was only one way out, right? So like she had to walk past the other one. I was like busted. And the one girl just walked straight out. Didn't even see the other girl on the couch because it like wasn't even in her mind. And I was like just standing there looking at my roommate, like, did that just happen? Like, did she really not see her? And then like so it just got me thinking, like, how much is this stuff like around us all the time, you know, and we just don't even see it. Like and then like we're just slowly becoming more and more aware of it, you know? It's like we're just like increasing our awareness.
So for the TMS thing, it looks like it's mostly used to treat depression or major depression.
Among other things, it's like if you got like a calcium ion potential that's like misfiring, you could reset the firing mechanism like a jump start with that, and that's inside the brain, not just necessarily in the heart or whatever. So the electrosleep, the electroanalgesia, could be morphed into that type of deep brain stimulation with magnetic fields.
Interesting. Sorry, I'm looking it up some more. Thanks.
Oh yeah, no, dude, that's some cool shit, man. That's some like cutting edge like resonance. Like you start flip flopping like the magnetic fields near a human brain, you will cause some pulse modulations inside the target's mind and neural centers.
It's
Dude, look at
interesting though
those
'cause
anabolic chambers.
sorry, it's interesting though because at work, um, we use some similar electromagnetic pulse. I forget the name of
What
the
kind of
equipment. I think
work?
it's like a STEMIplex or something. But
What kind of
we use it
work?
for like in the military. But we use it for like soft tissue damage. And when you put uh, one of these, oh man, I forget what it's called.
Is it like a PET scan or a no MRI, like a fMRI?
No, have you ever heard of a STEMIplex? It's just it's something that's
No.
used to basically find nerves in the body so that you know where it is to steer clear from it if you are trying to do like a regional block or anything like that.
Well, like an FR, like someone I was connected to was had a compression fracture on their back, and so like in order to get an fMRI, we had to go to St. Luke's downtown Houston for a soft tissue like nerve damage, potential damage, because like the wrong type of bone fragment near a nerve or neural center is soft tissue, so that piece of calcium phosphate, that bone fragment, you don't want to slice a hole into the neural fibers that transmit the signal.
Mm, interesting. I came up with a word though. It's leads. So when you put one lead, it's not the STEMIplex. STEMIplex is specifically for. So what it does is it generates a like electric, pulse, and the closer you get to the nerve, the stronger the reaction within that limb. Specifically when you're using it for like regional blocks. So it's something
Like a
similar.
resonance signal through something that's already trying to conduct that signal. You just like tune the frequency, like the tuning fork to it.
Yeah, well, it's a little box that emits it's used in hospitals and clinics all the time when doing like regional blocks for when someone like breaks their finger or something like that. And so that way you don't have to put them under and everything. It's just a different use of for medicine. But
But
there's
you can.
another piece of equipment that's basically used, and it has similar properties to this technology or this like little box, and you put the leads on one earlobe and the other earlobe. And the idea is that this frequency, and it makes you feel kind of dizzy almost. And the idea is kind of what you're talking about, and sort of what I'm seeing with the TMS thing, and it sends that frequency through your brain, from
But
one earlobe to the other.
you don't need to do some transgeminal stimulation through the earlobe to the trigeminal nerve. I mean, sometimes you can just put your hands on two different plates, and the charge goes through certain signals throughout the body. It's like your chi centers or whatever. But a squid, which is like, oh, I can't remember how to say it, superconducting quantum interference device or something like that. Squid, you can get like an array of the brain, like in different centers, like the magnetic sensitivity in that array is one of the most sensitive instruments. Like if you think about the James Webb Telescope looking at the beginning of the universe, well, a squid looks at the brain to the highest resolution that we know of currently, or that I know of currently.
I see. Yeah, but it kind of goes to what Logan was talking about earlier, as far as there being multiple ways to kind of get into that, meditative state and sort of allow you to be able to, transcend. There's so many, different methodologies to do that. But I appreciate you sharing the
Yeah, that's
TMS
true.
Oh, dude,
detail.
check it out. What are the fucking chances? This I don't want to get weird. This could be taken
Let's
the wrong
go
way.
Lou, man.
But
Come
I was
on, Logan. Go straight
I was thinking
Lou.
about you see in the listeners down there, there's Venny. I was thinking about her the second she came in, which is
What were
very
you
coincidental.
thinking, bro?
What was I thinking about?
He can't say. That's why I said it would get weird.
Probably, but you're like calling people that just came in the audience, bro.
I don't remember what I was thinking about. That's weird. I wonder why it popped into my head.
It's the Men in Black. He got phased by the Men in Black shit, you know.
They hit him with the memory eraser.
Are
The
you
mind white.
Are you guys pretty close?
The blank slate.
You got a synchronicity like signal or are you synchronic with her? Like why did you say that, Logan? Like where'd you
I don't
come
know.
up
I
with
was
that?
doing something. I didn't even know she was in here. So I don't know if she was in here first before I thought of it, or if I thought of it first before she came in. But I don't know. It's a weird synchronicity.
Are you pretty close with her?
No. I mean, we're friends.
But why did it feel so synchronous? Because it was your perception. So why did you feel synchronous?
I just happened to think about her at the and I pop open the space here, and there she is. I thought that was kind of weird. She's not usually in here.
Do you have a crush
You know
on
what I thought was weird? The other day, this lady said, like she forgot something, and she said, "Dang, my brain farted." I was like, "What?" Because I've only ever heard people say I had a brain fart. And she goes, "My brain farted."
Dude, sometimes those brain like flubbers, like you don't even like you got that blockage, but then it's like that nerve whenever you like take a muscle relaxer and as it starts to relax, that nerve starts twitching. You don't know what I'm talking about? Anybody ever take a muscle relaxer and you're like the muscle that was so tight starts to like twitch because it just wants to close again?
No.
Yeah, usually my eye.
No, dude, I'll tell you. You want to know that you want to trip like have the strongest dream. It's you take a acetylcholine like muscle relaxer like damn, what's that? Tizanidine. Oh fucking shit! You want to have the strangest dreams? Take Tizanidine for a muscle relaxer. And that's because, like, in REM stage sleep, your acetylcholine levels go up. And so when you're taking these muscle relaxers that bind to those acetylcholine channels, your fucking dreams go fucking, like, real. Like, you're lucid dreaming in this experience.
Bro, all you have to do is stay up for a couple days. You don't even have to go to sleep. You'll be lucid dreaming just awake.
No, that's straight up hallucinating. It's different. That's
Is it though?
hallucinating while you're awake.
Is
No.
it different?
Hey, you want to hear something weird?
No.
Like Kobe Bryant was gonna sue Big Pharma. His first court date was gonna be 3 days before he died, or after he died.
For
But
what?
or his plane, his helicopter. He died 3 days before his first court date. I don't know what I was doing there.
Well, why was he suing Big Pharma?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just reading this headline. I'll share the story.
Dude.
I swear, I think Big Pharma like runs the world, bro.
It does, bro. Like I'm about to preach.
Okay, listen to this real quick, right? Just to put it in perspective. Have y'all ever like watched anything on Pablo Escobar?
Yeah,
Like
dude,
that
Pablo
dude, he
Escobar,
had so
got
much
the
money.
hippos. He had
Yeah, bro.
hippos.
He had so much money that he was the government. The government couldn't mess with him, and they couldn't even put him in jail. He said, "Okay, I'll go to jail, but I'm gonna build my own jail and just chill in it, and y'all can't even come
Yeah,
there."
he had
And they were like,
hippos,
"All right."
bro.
So think about that. Big Pharma is a legal cartel, bro. Think about how much money they have.
Fuck yeah, and that's the reason they're going after him for the opiate epidemic, and because they got those people, dude. It was a straight cartel op, and they were spreading the
I always
word.
thought cartels would be more into UFOs, right? Like if I wanted to smuggle my stuff, I'd get me a TR-3B.
Dude, don't dude, that's when you start going borderline like conjecture on the CIA funneling black technology money through Air America and stuff like that, bro.
Hey, dude, I shared this thing at the top. A group of CrossFitters passed by a restaurant in Brazil. You know those CrossFitter guys? Anyway, so everyone
I saw
eating,
that.
they thought they were running away from something, so they jumped up and ran with them. It's so weird.
That's like the definition of mass
Yo,
hysteria right there.
people do that though. Have you ever seen those YouTube videos where people just run and the other people do too? That's the thing, bro, because people are just like that. Like self-preservation is just like ingrained in us.
Smart. I think Monsanto and crash retrievals are somehow linked.
Whoa.
Dude, if we're going Monsanto, all right. Well, we don't even have to go there with crash retrievals. Where we go with Monsanto is nuclear propulsion for aircraft. And they were documented that they were trying out things like polonium-210 for a power source for powering nuclear propelled or nuclear propulsed aircraft back in the day.
Dude, I'm so dumb.
I think disclosure already happened, and it was just hidden in the Fast and Furious franchise.
Dude, that was like the second time I've heard about Fast and Furious being slow disclosure, which is, I think, bullshit.
The
Yeah,
first
he said
time
it the
might have
first
been
time
from me.
too. Yeah.
Oh, he said it the last time too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good memory,
You know what?
Logan.
You know what's weird though? Like they say like, oh, if these things aren't Russia or China or whatever, what if like the tit packet shit really was the cartels and they're just like sitting there laughing like, ah, these
Dude,
motherfuckers.
no, there's a rogue nation state inside of Russia that does some of this shit. And it's like, I found it, and it's outside of Russia.
It's called Ukraine.
No. It's Energo or something else. I saw it. I seen it, y'all. I'm like over here like Craig Robinson. I seen it.
Yeah, I see it.
I have seen it, y'all. I know that there's a rogue nation state lined with Russia that they funnel some of this technology so that they don't have to abide by the fucking salt treatments and shit.
Check this out, right? If I didn't want to have to follow laws, you know how they go out in the international waters and boats and stuff like that, right? Why
Like
wouldn't
how,
you just go into international waters and do an underwater base?
dude, that's like, what's his name? The Dianetics dude, L. Ron Hubbard. He's got
Like for
the
real, I'm
same
kind of like
thing.
I've always like kind of bent the rules. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I was talking about the other night. I don't think Logan heard, but like I used to build trap doors for people and stuff, and you know, just like weird stuff like that. Like using my skills that I could do things that like everybody wanted, but nobody else could do. You know, and so you learn how to kind of like toe the line. You know, so like you know they got to be doing that. Like it just makes sense.
They're
Oh, of
researching mind
course.
control. Why not?
So what's the deal with Fast and the Furious and Disclosure? Do they start racing aliens or something?
That
No,
would might
it's all hidden
bring
symbols, man.
they might bring the dude if they had UFO races like say Vin Diesel gets into one of them
That's Adam, bro.
UFOs. Yeah, if he gets Black Adam, if Black Adam gets, you find out he's Black Adam in
No, no, he's
the
like Adam,
franchise.
bro. Like Adam and Eve.
Yeah, no, if he's Black Adam and he gets into the Fast and the Furious franchise and he gets in the car and the UFO and he starts racing it. So Vin Diesel becomes like some Black Adam on Fast and the Furious and it like ties in the two multiverses.
Well, someone had designed what they thought that Adam from Adam and Eve, like the first two people ever created, would look like, and, and whoever created Adam looked exactly like Vin Diesel. It's hilarious.
Bet that dude had a hog.
But that was like, I don't know why that's so funny. Like, it's just the funniest thing.
I think it's cool, and I feel like validated for watching all this. What's that one movie series that he used to do where he wore those black goggles? It was
Riddick,
like, yes, man, I love those movies.
Dude, Pitch Black. Fuck yeah, bro.
you mean he actually saw an electromagnetic, like, when he took the goggles off? That's like how he saw it, like in
Oh yeah.
UV spectrum.
He saw a different world and he was just tailor fit. He was like adapted
Whoa,
to
interesting.
hunt the fucking darkness.
Yeah, and then it goes to like the cryptochromes, the proteins in your eyes, and that's like I
Also,
always
yeah.
talk about the study they did with the migratory birds and realized that geese they're using the magnetite in their nose as an altimeter,
Dude,
but
that was at
with the
Caltech.
cryptochromes in their eyes, they're actually seeing the magnetic fields like real time.
Fuck yeah, bro. That was at Caltech. They had a whole Comet room. They had this whole radiant emission room and magnetized room that would feed like flicker the magnetic fields around the body and they could induce some of those magnetic field changes.
They say you can train your eyes to like see that basically. Like pretty much we can like make our bodies do like amazing ass things that we just don't even think about. Like our bodies are so complex. It's like we keep making all this stuff trying to make like the most perfect machine like you know gets energy and recharges all this and then we're gonna like be like oh it was us.
Yep, yep. We were able to do it the whole
Maybe.
time. We're a species with amnesia that doesn't understand we have influence on worlds that we cannot see, and we develop technology for powers that we already have.
But it comes down to the utilitarian concepts.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah. I was like, oh
Hi.
shit, what happened?
I'm listening to the. I'm listening. I'm reading this thing about the Monsanto crash retrievals. So according to like this informant, parts and components of an exotic and unknown technology were taken from Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Dayton, Ohio, and reverse engineered at the Monsanto Research Lab on Nicholas Road. And they did it under like light security because they felt it would be like a better cover. They apparently the parts were duplicated there and taken elsewhere for reassembly.
You can never trust an informant.
Dude, one thing that's so crazy, and so I kind of mentioned there was one space that what's his name, Shane had, and he was talking about wanting to put like your favorite UFO um, event, that happened, and one of my favorite, and it kind of goes along with when I think Monsanto. I don't know why I usually think like Central and South America, probably because a lot of the produce that we get, comes from there. But uh, I sort of one of the things that I sent up was the story about this place in Brazil called Colares, and the the locals, they live pretty close to the water, and what it was like an all day thing. Actually, I think it was like multi-day thing. And these people, they were being like attacked by these laser beam type things. And they said it, these beams, they would go straight, like they would hit your chest, and it felt like, like a thump to your chest. They saw these little beings running around all over the place. And it was a whole freaking day thing, man. And eventually there were a bunch of people who got sick as well. Well, the Brazilian government, they go in, they do their investigation, right? The army, they go in, they quarantine everything. And shortly after that, Robert Bigelow, and the only reason why I know this is because, you know, there was a show, I think it was called Unidentified or something like that. Um, and there was a DIA intelligence analyst, a Special Forces intelligence sergeant, and then like a few other guys they worked for the government or whatever. And they basically took the that whole database of unclassified information, and they created their own database with it, and they were able to sift through information and kind of like get to the who's who, right? Like the important people involved in this whole thing from the U.S. government perspective, and different organizations that are involved and whatnot. And what they found was who's the person who sort of involved themselves in that after that event had happened. It was Robert Bigelow. Robert Bigelow literally went down there, fucking scooped up all the classified information, and kept it for himself. And that's kind of where that ended. And for this season, it only aired one season. But if you guys like, if you guys want some pretty good tidbits, I think it's a great show. Plus, I like the having guys who have served, from one capacity or another, like kind of investigating this. And I think they were probably finding things that they didn't want to be public either right now or ever. But you can't, once you tell a fucking dog to go hunt, he's gonna find it.
Check this out about what you're talking about. If y'all, I share the 3.5 hour video all the time. It's Steve Mira. It's called Project Doorway. He studies stuff that the outskirt aspects, like things people don't think about, like when things seem to teleport and haunted houses, they generally move the same distance. He figured that out. Little stuff like that. And he talked to the doctors from that case, right? And yeah, so don't sleep on Steve Mira. If y'all haven't, look up Steve Mira. that 3.5 hour Project Doorway video is awesome to get you started, but nobody talks about him. So basically, what he said was the people that were getting targeted by those lasers, those beams or whatever from the crafts, even inside their homes, he said majority was women that were anemic or like on their cycle. And then he like so they linked it to this iron deal, right? Like because if you have anemia, it's like an iron deficiency. And then it so you go back to all these stories like okay, in the Bible when the Holy Spirit was coming through Egypt and the plagues, they had to mark their doors with lamb's blood, which would contain iron. You see people putting horseshoes over the doorway, iron. You know, all that would make like magnetic fields or whatever. You know, it would split them. So it's very interesting that there's that little correlation. You know, like why is that? What is it about iron that you know? Because like you always hear iron keeps spirits away and stuff like that. Like what is it about iron that like affects them?
Dude, that's the first time that I've
Magnetic
heard
field
that.
interruption.
Yeah, probably. But that's the first time I've heard of that. Like iron actually having that kind of power. But so my mom, she's Puerto Rican, and she has, dude, she has a fucking horse. Like she's super religious, right? But she has a fucking horseshoe like right, above her doorway, and it's interesting, dude. That's fucking fascinating. I didn't
For
even,
real, dude, and
yeah.
like 'cause where I'm from, we have a lot of Gullah people, or well, mainly Geechee people now. There's not a lot of Gullah people left, and but they would paint. You would see a lot of like white houses with the door, the trim of the house painted like bright blue. But that was actually like they used to use indigo to do that back in the day, which was like doing the same thing.
Interesting. And you said that this guy actually has a video sort of on the breakdown of why that happened or what?
He touches on it. Yeah, he touches on it. I'll share the video. Like this 3.5 hours. It's called Project Doorway. It's Steve Mira. It's his research. Dude, in my opinion, he's shitting on everybody with his research, and nobody talks about him. Like
Oh,
it's worth
dude.
every. I wish it was 6 hours that video,
Okay.
but
Yeah, no,
I'll
share
share
that.
it.
I'll for those who don't know about the Brazil incident, I'll share that too. One of the things that I was, I'm into social media or whatever. I saw this TikTok and they were saying, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna post that Brazil shit. Hold on.
Yeah, in that video I'm posting too. It's weird. He actually covers these big white square drones and says that they're like related to UFOs somehow. And I see those around my house. I always thought they were police drones. And then I've got video of these white dot things rolling across the sky from like last week. Um, but he in that video he also shows how there's water running out of like a faucet, right? Um, if he hits it with like if he speeds the camera up to like 25 frames per second, it looks like the water is going faster. And then if he slows it down to 23 frames per second instead of 24, then it looks like the water is actually going in reverse, even though you can still see the water filling up the cup. And it's showing you like how frequency can change your perception, and it really puts things, in perspective. All right, it's down there. Um, Yeah, dude. Like I said, that dude he does the best research to me, and nobody's talking about him. Um, they had him on Coast to Coast not too long ago, and they let Connie do it. So it's like, dang.
Go ahead, Jamie. You don't have to raise your hand.
Okay, hi everybody. I just was thinking that that was interesting about the blood and the indigo paint and stuff. Like maybe disrupting it, almost giving it like some kind of camouflage or something, or sending some kind of signal that looks different. So that's interesting. Um, and then also, oh gosh, you said something else that was I was gonna say something about, but I forgot. And then gosh, what else was it? I can't remember. So I'll just wait then I'll butt in or whatever. Or raise my hand or whatever we do here. Thank you.
Just put in.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, honestly, I'm waiting on Steve Maris stuff, like more Steve Maris stuff. He actually, check this out, right? He actually, oh, we might have talked about this the other night. I don't know if that was in this one of these spaces or not. Basically, like say, a mug disappeared and then reappeared again. Um, it's the same mug, but it's not. It has a different molecular structure. Like they compared it to the other mugs from the same batch, and it looks like the same mug, but when they look at it like under a microscope, it's different. That's like so crazy.
Wait, so you're saying, uh, wait, what do you say that again? I'm sorry. So you're
Like
saying,
almost as if it was reformed. It's the same cup, but it was like put back to get like if you were to have a Lego cube and move it, break it down, and put it back together. It's the same cube, but the Legos are in different spots.
I see. That's interesting. Hmm.
Good job, Scream. That was great. A great analogy. And they also, that reminds me of this one thing about with Ancestry. They did it Ancestry Explained with gummy bears, and they have like the different colored ones, and they take like the little smidge of the leg or the arm or whatever and make it a different color, and it stands for a different country or whatever. It's really funny and cute.
Oh, I've never seen that.
I'll find it and post it. Hold on.
Like, see, why aren't Gary? No, I mean, I guess Gary Nolan's doing a good job, but like, why aren't more people taking a look at stuff like that?
Yeah, I think they also, I mean, they might know about each other, but to be honest, I think it's, when you got your own research going on, and I'm not by any means a researcher, but you know, like, dude, it's 1:48 in the morning right now, right? I got a wife, 3 kids, I work full time, and if I don't take the extra time out of my day to like, to make time for, like the UFO Twitter, UFO stuff, like, dude, I am not breaking that circle that I'm in. And I think no matter what you do, if you're focused on a specific kind of research, it's difficult, man. It's difficult to kind of break out of that. And then, we're on the outside, right? Sort of, we're on the outside looking in, and we're like, if they just fucking talk to each other, we would understand so much more. And it's probably true. But that's the difficult part, is being outside and kind of seeing all the pieces and sort of where they should fit.
No, that's so true though. But even if they didn't talk, it's like you would think they would like if I was gonna do it, I would do something like that. You know, I would think of a different aspect of it instead of like the things I don't know. I would focus on the things I did. You know, it's just weird.
Yeah, I agree. It seems to me, so I don't know if you've seen recently, and I didn't know that they were, to be honest, I didn't even know that they were even friends. Gary Nolan and Tyler Henry, the psychic dude. Um, and they just had lunch together and everything like that. So it seems to me like, what Gary Nolan is more interested in is, with this, for lack of better words, trauma or damage to the brain, what that actually could mean as far as psychic abilities go. Um, so I think that's also his angle. Like if he's looking outside of his immediate work, it's probably that.
That's crazy, right? Because you know, it makes you think about like the elongated skulls that were found and stuff like that, right? Like what most people don't talk about is they talk about the ones that are just the skulls or whatever, and they fight about them. But there's legends that the mounds is where they buried them, and that they were giants, like they were bigger than us, and they were usually buried with like regular sized people all around them. But if you were like increasing your psi powers and stuff like that, like you would want a big old head, right?
I don't know. Maybe you don't need that. Maybe you don't need all that.
Dude,
Maybe.
when
If you need like I'm talking about like telekinesis though. Like if I want to actually move things with my mind, I would probably need more juice than what I'm currently having, you know? That's just how
well,
I
that's what
like
tools are used for.
well, that's what I'm talking about. They probably did it naturally though. Like cuz um all right,
There
think
is
about
no
this, right?
spoon.
What's up?
There is no spoon.
It is.
There is no spoon.
Hold on.
You're right, there is no spoon. The
Classic.
spoon's in your mind. And in your mind, you can manipulate the world.
All right.
Yeah, that
My
kind of.
earphones messing up. But what bends then? If there's no spoon, what bends?
Your mind. That's what the Philosopher's Stone is your mind. That's how you work the world and refine it and make lead as pure as gold.
I'll try and bend the spoon.
It's all on the relaxation part. Whenever you stare intensely and whenever you let it go, that contained energy creates a pulse and you let it go and it's like, and that's when I believe the spoon bends. Can't promise you that, but I've heard something about that.
I think what
I actually have
Froggy
like a.
meant. Go ahead, Froggy. Sorry.
Can you understand me? I know I've got a thick accent. I mean, but I've got a kind of thing that
I can hear you.
Yeah.
I understand you. I understand you now. Yes.
Right. I'll give it a go. We'll see how it goes. We were talking about our reality and what we see. Yeah. What you need to understand is right. Everything in our universe, everything we understand of the universe, all matter consists of 4% of the entire energy of what's in the universe. I think it's about 26%, 24 to 26% is dark matter, and this other 70 odd percent is dark energy, which encapsulates the total energy of the universe. I mean, so we are all energy, but we only understand 4% of it. What we see is within the electromagnetic spectrum, and I'd imagine you know the visible spectrum of light. You know what I mean? So it's what we see of that is 0.035 of the entire spectrum. So it's photons of energy that basically bounce off this 4% of matter that goes into your eyes. The photons that go into your eyes, 80% of the photons that go into our eyes are disregarded because our mind can't consciously perceive it as an image. So when you put all that together, I mean, it's like we see 4% of 0.35%, with 80% of that disregarded. What do we actually know of the universe? That's pretty much
I
it.
have I'm lost. Maybe
No,
it's that time of night. I'm just
I
lost.
totally. I'm picking up exactly what you're putting down, Froggy, and I think there's a huge limitation to what our existence actually means, and only really being able to observe, just by ourselves, right? No extra tools or anything like that. Just by ourselves, we're only able to perceive 4% of it. And you know, in addition to that, one thing I would say is, as far as your comment before with, they're not actually being a spoon at all. I think I often relate to with this type of stuff. I relate it to stuff that I understand, right? So like, for example, if a kid is told, no, he can't do it. No, kid, you can never do that. You can never do that. Like at a young age, right? From someone who's a position of authority, and you tell them for a very long time that they're incapable of doing something or
Story of
whatever.
my life, man.
Yeah, at some point, they're gonna believe it. And even though they might even do a lot, even with the life that they live, but there's still going to be that thing in their mind, that insecurity that develops, you know in their mind for, maybe they're not good enough or they're not capable of doing this thing unless they truly transcend all that and take that story on, let it become themselves. Okay.
It's
But
sometimes it's like a working class hero, something to be, man.
yeah, agreed. But I said all that to say our abilities as human beings, right? Like, we are taught that this physical shit, right? This table that's right here, this is real, right? This blanket that I have on my lap, this is real. This fucking White Claw that I'm drinking, don't
Knock
judge,
on
it
knock on
is
the
real.
wood. That's how you know this
E-
is real.
exactly. And so we are all sold on this thing. We're all sold on it. And so being able to look past it and beyond it, is difficult, man. And you begin to feel like you're crazy in the beginning, at least. You feel like you're crazy because you're really going against the grain. And I think all of us, you know, we've had so many experiences, that we can't explain, that are beyond what's physical. And I think, I just, I love that conversation, and I love your comment, Froggy.
Hey Ocean, how are you doing? It's good to see JH in here. Hey JH, did you watch the Pussifer? Is it tomorrow that the Pussifer, uh, James Maynard Keenan, like his live stream double feature comes on?
Did you ask what time I can't afford it this time, but I can't wait to watch any of the movies.
You heard about
Um,
what I'm talking about, though, right?
yes. Oh, yes.
It
Yes.
looks so badass. I'm
I
like,
know. I'm so excited. Oh my God. It's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait to watch any of them. I haven't watched
what time does
any of
it
them yet.
start? What time does the live stream start?
I don't know. Let me look. Hold on. I'll look it up.
Y'all, like, Pussifer is about to have a double feature Halloween episode. Like, it's gonna be legit. Achoo! And you can participate at home.
Bless you.
Thank you. I mean, right now I am channeling my good vibes right now because I need them. You know, you just gotta call upon your angels and tell them, hey, you know, my angels need to work overtime today.
Mine usually say, "What the fuck have you done now?"
Oh, you get it, dude. I just got like a registered for the compassionate use card for PTSD in the state of Texas. So, you know, I branched out and bit the bullet and tried to get my card for PTSD, and it's in the works. My doctor recommended me for it, so I'll have medical card type thing to be okay with being going to the dispensary and getting prescribed my medicine.
Nah, fuck that, mate. You tried amphetamines? It worked. My cousin, I mean, he went through a bad time over in Afghanistan. I mean, he had it really bad. And he'd done an amphetamine treatment, and it really worked for him. I mean, he's still.
What kind of treatment?
It's amphetamines, no ecstasy.
Amphetamines, like
Yeah,
MDMA?
yeah,
No
yeah, yeah,
MDMA.
yeah, like that. Yeah.
Oh, he used MDMA.
Yeah, but it was like a kind of a guided treatment. And it
Guided
actually,
therapy.
yeah, with
Yeah,
on MDMA, and it actually really worked for him.
that's good to
Drugs work for me
hear.
too.
Well, guided, I truly believe can work wonders, but our paradigm for our medical paradigm needs to shift right now.
Oh, he needs a mate. Oh, listen.
Yeah, they need like they're the it's the medical system's out of whack.
Yeah, I think it is changing though, man. I think like especially for, when we're talking about, TBI, depression and everything like that, there was a TBI symposium, like a special operations TBI symposium that I was involved in, and there one of the panelists was talking about psychedelics and treatment, for military members using psychedelics. And so yeah, I think it is changing. It takes time. People have to be convinced, especially the ones who are more conservative.
Well, I'm a civilian. I've never been in the military, but I have elements of PTSD, and you know, I've I've seen my share of the hells, and there's certain things that create blockages in me, and I try to move past. And when I was in Arizona, I did some experiments on trying to confront some of those inhibiting demons or whatever you call them. I don't know, those thoughts that just stop you and shut you down. And I pushed myself. I know where those things are. And I just need a little more work to reset those neural um, synapses. But it can be done, I believe.
Yes, it can. Keep it up. The cannabinoids cause neurogenesis, which is new brain cells. And so, it's the opposite of alcohol, which kills brain cells. And so, it's totally possible, I think, from what I can tell, because I also have some PTSD things from things that have happened in my past, and two types of PTSD actually. But I I know that 30% of whatever or so of things that you try only work because you believe it's going to work. So if that can happen when you're not intending to help yourself, like, I mean, but you are, I mean, like you're not thinking that your brain's doing it, like you can trick yourself in a way of believing it and just keep it up, and then understand that you're building new pathways, and there's neuroplasticity, and you can make better connections and feel less anxiety and less stress and less worry, because that's hard because it's stress. So, like, keep going, you can do it. Like, I'm trying. That's so cool. Thanks. And I posted it in the thread. It starts to answer your question, it starts at noon Pacific Daylight Time. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where you are exactly. I know 5 hours for where I'm from in Florida. There's actually an ayahuasca like church, and they basically ask for like a donation of like $900 or something like that. But yeah, you get the full experience. Like you have guides there with you and everything like that. And I think there are tons of resources. I kind of came in on the tail end, but so I don't know exactly what the issue is, but I know that there are tons of resources if you need it. So
That just makes me think choo 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 choo. Bullet Train to Iowa. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, no, the Bullet Train to Iowa video that Billy
Oh,
Howardale remix was
yeah.
total legit shit.
Yeah, I totally loved that. You sent that to me in one of the things where we were
Yeah, I was
yeah.
feeling it whenever I was in Jerome. I got
Yeah, that was
changed.
awesome.
I
Did
got
you
changed in Jerome.
did you ever like look at I don't have, I just have my phone really. I can look on my husband's laptop, but I didn't do that yet, of that picture that you took from the balcony or whatever. And there's that thing up there, remember? And you were like, "Oh, it's just a
Yeah,
reflection or
no,
something."
I
But
think I think it
there's no
was.
plastic. There's no plastic or
It
glass or
doesn't need
whatever,
it.
was there?
I have a lens on my phone, so I think it was lens flare a little bit.
Off of what though? That's what I'm.
My phone lens.
Oh, inside. Okay, I see what you're saying. I think I
Yeah,
do.
maybe
Okay.
because I didn't. It seems like a lens thing when I'm taking pictures, so I'll
Okay.
go with the lens flare
Yeah,
until
who
I'm
knows?
proven otherwise.
Right? Yeah, no, that's really cool though. I saw that. I was like, hey, wait a second. Yeah, cool.
Y'all, fucking, this is a good song, y'all. I'm pulling an ocean tonight. I need this. I have big, um, I have a big, a weighty explanation that I'm gonna have to do. It's like, you know, when you're convicted of something and you're like, not convicted in a bad way, but the opposite. It's like you can feel guilt or you can feel like this deserves attention and an answer. So instead of feeling guilty about something and repressing yourself, you should say, this deserves like an exploration by my soul.
Absolutely.
So the risk versus opportunity, like if something's high risk, oh, it'll shut you down. But if you say, this has a good opportunity, well, the mind's decision making mechanisms can be influenced based off of that word choice. But they could be talking about the same thing.
Now, your decisions based on your experience and your soul. Who you are is your decision to make. And ultimately, when it comes to it, you know where you stand. I mean, whether you're right or wrong, whether you're good or bad, that's your decision to make.
Is it your decision? Or can sometimes the decision have been cast on you, like Metallica's The Unforgiven?
That's a question I love, actually. But technically, yeah. But I think we are basically doormen to your conscience.
That's the answer, or that's the question that deserves the answer song there. That song's all about confinement.
Which song is that?
The what?
What song is that?
The Unforgiven by Metallica.
Ah, right, yeah. I don't listen to heavy metal stuff.
That song is iconic. The young man struggles on and on. He's known to a fire his own. Never in this day. His will they'll take away. What I felt, what I've known, never shine through what I've shown. Never free, never free see. Won't see what might have been. What I felt,
Grandma was saying,
what I known, never
like,
shine through what I've shown.
what is bothering you?
Just the unforgiven. That song is classic, bro.
Dude, don't turn it off. I want to keep hearing it.
Care. Dude, that song. Oh man, be that whipping boy for so long, and you get that redemption, dude. The redemption from a saint who finally finds their wings in heaven. That pent up energy from the saints is cathartic release in high, intense emotional energy. And that's when you pray. And those prayers that have been backed by sincere feeling are the most legit prayers that one can explain.
The strength is in you, man.
Oh, the experience is totally human.
No, I'm saying the strength is in you. It's
Yeah, but you got to well up that, and to be able to well up that feeling and pull it from your gut and like suck it up and move on. Sometimes that's some serious shit.
oh, definitely. And so if you ask any like Navy SEAL, something like that, I mean, it's like you drive them to the right to the edge. You know what I mean? It's where they thought they could go no further. You know, when you take them to the edge, they say take another step. You take another step,
Yeah,
and
get
it's not.
another step.
Yeah, before you know it, they've walked another 10 miles. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's, you don't know how far you can go until you've done it.
it depends. It's just that you can't quit. You don't know how far you can go until you know how far you can go without quitting. It's the don't ring the bell. Sometimes you need to. Sometimes you need to test the wings, and like an eagle, like for a baby eagle, they need to be able to leave the nest. They got to test their wings. And an eagle that's too sheltered cannot fly. Hey, Logan, you there?
Yeah, I'm listening to the music.
Hey, add me as a co-host, please. I got another song for Logan. Hey, Siri, play Ain't Talking About Love by Van Halen. Hey, Siri, play Ain't Talking About Love by Van Halen.
Think if I shout loud enough, I can get your Siri to work.
I know Logan likes this song.
I like playing it.
Play along, bro.
Totally grew up listening to Van Halen. Just loved it. That's how I learned what jump meant. I was like that age. It was awesome.
Fuck, man, this is 25th hour for me, Logan. That wave packet's collapsing on me. I gotta change the Hey Siri, play Love Walks In by Van Halen.
Poor Eddie's dead now.
Love Walks In by Van Halen, now playing.
Oh, yeah. Dude, it just sucks. You know that Red Hot Chili Peppers just wrote a song for Eddie Van Halen? But this is from Sammy Hagar. It's still a great song, though. Contact, yo. Dude, Sammy Hagar deserves an honorary award for coming out and saying this is about his abduction experience. That's some balls. He admitted it.
No way.
Yeah, dude. Contact. That's all it takes to change your life, to a place in time.
Hey Siri, play YMCA.
No, because that has no relevance. This has got relevance. Questions deep in your eyes. More than ever, you realize. It's a change. Nothing feels the same. All your dreams are strange. Love comes walking in. Dude, this is some kind of alien forming, opening. Simply pulls a string. Another world. Another time. You lay your sanity on the line. Dude, this is straight up about alien abduction, bro.
I want to hear the lyrics.
Oops.
Do you know the Doors
I know,
stuff?
Play. Play. Hey Siri, play.
Sorry, you're breaking up there.
Oh, it don't like that shit. Hey Siri, play Love Walks In.
Now playing Love Walks In by Van Halen.
Fuck it.
Are you listening to the lyrics of the Doors stuff?
What happened?
Uh-huh.
You still conscious, Matt?
Did he pass out?
Hey Siri.
Play the Village People.
Wake up, Matt. Yeah, Siri to wake up, Matt. I'm kidding.
I'm surprised he has that because it's like a listening device.
Maybe he accidentally pressed the mute button. I don't know.
Siri, sound alarm.
You have to say, "Hey Siri."
I was about to say, I don't even know how to work it. I've never used it.
Siri, order 10 pizzas.
You have to say, "Hey Siri," and then whatever the action is you want it to perform. Hey Siri, sound the wake up alarm.
Hey Siri, order me an Uber.
So what's everybody doing?
Smashed.
Just listening to you guys and listening to my husband. He has a movie on his laptop. It's like a old 50s sci-fi kind of movie, I think. I'm not sure.
Ooh. What
There,
one?
Which one?
I'm not sure. Hold on, let me look. Journey to the Center of Time.
Living large.
Yo,
Hi, Ocean, Emily.
What's up, Ocean? How you doing, man?
Oh, now you come
have
around.
y'all ever heard of the Montreal experiments?
No.
Remind us.
Yeah.
It's a part of MK Ultra.
Oh, was it the prisoners?
They did electroconvulsive therapy along with the use of like LSD, and
Oh, is that the one where they couldn't go to sleep and they were de-patterning people?
they did sensory deprivation, yeah, and then they put people in comas and tried to rewrite like neural pathways using drugs and shocks.
I take back what I said. I have heard about that, and yeah, tweeted about it like I don't know a couple weeks ago, and asked for anybody that knew the doctor or anyone that worked with him if they could contact me.
Oh, I
I
can find it, but I don't know if anyone I know knows who that doctor personally.
no, I know who the doctor is. Yeah, I know who he is. Just he's dead now, but I want to find assholes like asshole nurses who helped him out.
Nurse Ratchets. We need to have like an
Um,
a hunt for the nurses who enabled those programs.
I'm sure I've
I know it
deleted it
happened
actually.
in Brandon, Manitoba, and somewhere in Montreal. So there would be a good place to start. Look at like his hospital and nurses that have worked there for a certain
No, what
amount of
about that
time.
charity, the Catholic charity, where the kids? It was like a orphanage, and they were testing the kids at the orphanage, and they were backed by the Canadian special services departments or whatever. That's true. There was Catholic orphanages involved with some of those things.
I'll have a look. I'm sure I've deleted it. I mean, but I've read. It was a study that it was 19. Maybe it's the same thing you're talking about. It was like the early 80s, 82, 83. And it was a psych ward, and it was actually to do with the schizophrenics. No, when it's and talking about what their perception of reality, and they found out the schizophrenics and people that hallucinate actually have a higher percentage. See what I was talking about earlier about that electromagnetic spectrum. I mean, our visual perception, schizophrenics have a higher radius, as well as what they called people that fucking psychics. I mean, they've got a higher spectrum as well. And he done experiments on them to try and find out why that is through their brain and that.
I have no clue what you were saying, but at the current moment, I'm looking through the Poisoner in Chief book, Sidney Gottlieb and the CIA Search for Mind Control by Stephen Kinzer, and I believe there's some information about this topic in here and the depatterning studies that they were doing in Canada.
I went ahead and shared that.
Oh man, that's it. That's his name. It was Cameron. Cameron at McGill University, right? Ewan
Yeah, I
Cameron.
think that was the guy.
That's the guy. Ewan Cameron got so much money from the CIA to do studies on LSD in Canada. He like they did a lot of programs. Gotta come clean, go clear, right? Here we go. Need a national-wide moment to go clear. Dude, you know what? Listen to this. This is cool. This fascination gripped a generation of writers in the United States and Britain. Jack Finney's novel, Invasion of the Body Snatchers, published in 1954, depicts an attack by aliens who seek to take over Earth by replacing human beings with pod people, who look and act like everyone else but are under hostile control. Two novels published in 1962 take the fantasy of mind control in other directions. The main character in A Clockwork Orange is the violent criminal who is taken to the Ministry of the Interior, given drugs, trapped in a chair with his eyes clamped open, and forced to watch films that intended to change his behavior. The Ipcris file, British diplomats are kidnapped by Soviet agents and subjected to tortures remarkably similar to the psychic driving that Ewan Cameron practiced as part of his MK Ultra experiments in Montreal. The file in this novel's title is finally revealed to be based on an acronym. Ipcris stands for Induction of Psychoneurosis by Conditioned Reflex with Stress. That's cool. That's interesting.
Were they trying to fix, were they trying to find a way to fix people, or?
Yeah, they were, but they
Okay.
exploited it to test to see how we can either weaponize certain depatterning things or have countermeasures for those depatternizing protocols, in my opinion.
Maybe like a way to dismantle the dangerous parts of a secret agent guy that knows all this amazing stuff that, it might be better if he doesn't remember a lot of it or something, and they like can take apart in a way, like key pieces of it. I don't know. Maybe that's a different experiment, but
Well, you got to be able to collect data from differences in based off of those initial stimuli.
I know that there was a really, really good, it's a strain of marijuana known as MK Ultra, and it's a 50/50, and it is,
Hey
it's
JH,
beautiful.
hey
Yeah.
JH, I got my compassionate use okay today.
Yay.
Yeah, for PTSD.
Congrats.
And it's a lot to sort of deal with because you have to sort of make a confession for what's bothering you. And talking about PTSD stuff is extremely difficult to
Yeah.
to convey.
Yeah, there's an avoidance factor there that's really strong, and that inhibits. I think, in my opinion, it's inhibitive of trying to communicate what's going on without getting stuck in a loop of the trauma, and then the can't remember, and then the and the being so upset, and like just anxiety loop of. But you can get past it. So
Well, I might have to change my station in life because of it, but I believe that this will help me, like, feel like a more fulfilled member of society and not like second class for having some of these traumatic memories.
right, and remember that the traumatic stuff, that stuff's not your fault, and like a third of the people or so who experience traumatic events get PTSD. So it's like, hey, out of every third person, there you go. So it's just one of those things. And it happens, and it can be treated, and you can.
But no, it can't really, because some of it's stuck in your brain. Like, a
Very stuck.
2-year-old, the traumatic loss of its mother is like a 2-year-old or a 1-year-old. The mother's abandonment is traumatic, but then that's like at a very early stage of development.
Yeah.
And as you get older, you have certain other traumatic things that just add on and complicate an already seared situation. And I'm whenever I went to Arizona, I sort of opened up, and there were certain things I couldn't open up on, and I felt that barrier of fear, and I couldn't say something. And that's when I knew I'm not past this, because I can't just speak freely. It just...
Say it now.
Huh?
Just say it now. Right now. Just say it.
Just say it?
Just say it right now.
I can't. There's certain things, like I was in a vortex, and I was with Melinda Leslie, and I'm like looking over and casting my wishes and my, it's like if you yelled across a canyon, the things you want to give away, the things you want to give up to God and everything, you give it up out of yourself. And then you pray for manifestation at the vortex. There's certain things I could not bring up. It was capped. I hit a wall.
It's like when you talk to other people as well. I mean, it's like
for me.
It's like you talk to people and they say, "Oh, you want to talk," and it's like trying to explain to people it's like your house is burnt to the ground and they want you to explain what your burning carpet smells like. I mean, it's impossible. I mean, but you need to understand it. Yeah, you need to. I mean, you can wake up tomorrow and be whoever the fuck you want to be. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but sometimes the channels of learning make you feel like you can't. Like you feel like, no, I have to do this. There's no other way, and you keep progressing in that insanity. But there's another way, and you have to sometimes be pried out of that role that people play every day.
Yeah, the pigeonhole you put in. That's what I'm saying.
I'm
it's like
tired of being pigeonholed, bro.
Yeah, wake up tomorrow. have a good rest, wake up tomorrow and going, right, this is fucking changing. That's it. This is what I'm doing. And that's it. You know
But
what I mean?
today I acted. I made some waves. Like I contacted certain doctors and I put certain events into rolling.
The longest journey begins with a single step, mate. You know what I mean?
It's scary though, bro. I may lose my job.
Fuck
But I
it, get
feel,
another job.
yeah, I feel like it's worth it to deal with this the way I'm dealing with it, and I don't make any apologies for my actions. If I'm in the most beautiful scenery that I can describe, and I'm dealing with some PTSD, and I eat some gummies, and I smoke a fucking joint I got from the dispensary. And then I get put on the compassionate use program. If my job wants to fire me after being a very good employee for this long, well, that's their right. It's their right, and I understand it, and there's no harm, no foul. But I might have to find another job, and but I feel like this is, if I was feeling like I wasn't, if I was stagnant for so long, I think that the prayers I prayed at the vortex may have had an effect. And you have to own those decisions and those moments of chance and
Exactly.
enjoy the wave and the ride of life.
Oh, do you have kids, Matthew?
Nope. I'm a single guy, 3-bedroom
That's fine.
house.
That's
That
fine. All I
is
want to
not
say is like,
satisfaction.
all I want to say is that like, when it comes down to it in this world, especially if you don't have kids, but if you have kids, it matters too. But like, you got to put you fucking first, man. Nothing matters more than you. If you're living a life that you're not happy and you're feeling stressed out, even something as simple as I don't like where I'm living, I want to move across town. If that's gonna bring you happiness and it's bothering you enough to feel like you need to do something about it, then like do something about it. As long as you're not trying to hurt anyone, as long as you're taking care of yourself, everyone else can get fucked because obviously they don't understand. So I just wanted to say,
Well,
don't feel guilty
policies.
for being like, I need to take care of me. Because
Yeah, because certain policies from certain companies like mine, like they're not there yet. But for those in the know and understand what it's like to struggle, it's something that, no, it's not my first time dealing with trauma from this. Like when you're young and you're watching your stepmom like putting a picture frame over your dad's head when you're in 6th grade, when you're like buddies staying the night, you're seeing like you're seeing remote controls getting chunked across the room.
did they ever try to run each other over?
I
My
ain't
mom and my
coming.
stepdad did that. She was like, "Don't leave," and he's like, "I'm leaving," and he's like, She's like, "You tried to run me over." I'm like, "Oh my god, I want out of the car."
Yeah, when you don't have control over that car, you feel that fear of that, not knowing what to do, and it's like Al-Anon
It's
stuff.
like, is there an adult here? Because I can't seem to
You're the
find a
adult.
single
The
adult.
kid has to be the adult, and it sucks when the kid has to be the.
But you know what? None of that was your job or your fault. You should have been there. I don't know. It's not on you. fuck dumb parents. I don't know, my mom was dumb, but she also had me really young. So, I mean, I don't cut her slack for some things, but I do cut her slack for others. It's like I can't imagine being a parent that young. I know it would be hard. So, something I found a lot of comfort in, I don't know where you're at with your folks, but like, my grandfather told me that like my mom loves me the only way she knows how, right? And it might not be healthy or normal or seem like love, but that's how she lives her life, and that's how she loves me, whether or not it feels good. It's still a form of fucked up love, and it comes from having a fucked up childhood herself, and all
Well,
you can do
yeah,
is
it's
not repeat the cycle, right?
exactly like whenever they say the sins of the father go down generations, I think it's the post-traumatic stress disorder goes down generations. Like my grandpa on my mom's side, he was a vet and he saw some shit, and but he was like a not nice guy, and that his trauma got pushed down to his children, and some of them, rose above. My uncle's a Navy SEAL, but my mom, she had me when she conceived me when she was 14 years old, and my dad, he could probably have been looked at differently in today's stuff, since I'm almost 14. And so, she had me when she was 15, but then she left when she was 17. So that those scars are always there.
Yeah, you don't get over something that like that. You learn to live with it. I hate when people are like, "You need to get over. How did you get over this?" It's like, no, I learned how to like live with it and how to make peace with it and try to like use it to get me further and also notice when it affects me. But you don't just get over big traumas. You learn to move forward with your trauma,
Replace it.
right?
It's like those inhibition pathways. You just grow new pathways in the synaptic cleft you create more roads for the positive stuff in that neural circuit, and that's how it moves past it. But sometimes moving past that blockage, you get that fear and you just can't do it. It's a phobia. People can't get past it. But to get past the trauma, you have to.
Well, you're acknowledging that there's something that is affecting you. So that is the first step, is being like, hey, this is something that is bugging me. Because a lot of people can't even do that. They think, that's oh, that don't bug me, no. So just even being like, hey, there's a thing here. It's a problem. That's a great first step. Don't rush yourself. That's a great first step now as you go about your life. If something happens, you can be like, whoa, that reminds me of this. Whoa, that reminds me of that. And you got to take it as it comes, man. And like, I don't know what you experience, but there's like blackouts when you deal with trauma. There's like triggers with different senses and stuff, and you're just gonna deal with it as it comes. And just acknowledging it is like gonna help you a lot. Promise.
I'm trying, like I had some things that sort of triggered the need, but I was already on this pathway. Already saw the path, like religiously, spiritually. I felt this was right. And so I did things on my journey and it helped. And so now I'm trying to be certified in my state because I just got back from vacation and it takes a little bit of time, but the doctors okayed me for compassionate use. And there's some changes I'm going to have to make. Some ways I think that I could increase the odds for success in the treatment. But certain memories never leave you. They still can be triggered. And that's what sucks.
Oh, Matt, there's a oh, what is it called? I can't remember, but it's a rapid eye movement therapy that they utilize with PTSD sufferers. And they have like a light, or they use your finger or a stick or whatever, and they do this thing where they talk to you through the trauma. They have you recall it, and they do that, and then they do this thing back and forth with your eyes, left to right, left to right, left to right, and at a certain speed or whatever, and it's been known to help. So I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a rapid eye movement therapy. They should know what you're talking about if you mention those
Yeah,
words.
it's part of the MDMA. It's actually your eyes. That's how you see. It's your eyes constantly move. I mean, it's
It's EMDR.
imperceivable.
EMDR.
Great.
mean,
Thank you.
MDMA will make your eyes wobble too, just saying, but that's different.
No, I mean now it's like that. That's how we perceive vision. We don't see. I mean, it's basically it's we see like a movie. I mean, it's our eyes perceive like I think it's about 24, 25 frames a second or something like that. Do you know what I mean? But our eyes wiggle and it takes photoshops basically. Do you know what I mean? So it tunes into that, and it's with the MDMA it ups the ante or the frames per second.
I've got the thing is, like, if say I'm going clear, right? I'm I'm moving past the fears that hold me back and just releasing my thoughts into blowing past those thought barriers where you're like, I can't say that, I can't do that. And you just do it. And you're not hurting anybody, you're just expressing yourself. When you start getting that cathartic release, it's like an awakening. And I am a good employee. And if I get terminated for trying to find some relief for post-traumatic stress disorder and some psychological pains I was dealing with, I'll accept it. I need a new job, but something has to change. Undeniable dilemma. Boredom's not a
Burden anyone should bear.
exactly. Constant overstimulation numbs me, but I would not want it any other way. Thanks, JH.
You're
Coming past
welcome.
that.
It sounds like you just need to put the bag down, mate. You know what I mean? It's not your burden
The
to
what?
carry. Just put the bag down. It's not your bricks to carry.
Yeah, it is my bags because it's deep inside of my brain, bro. So certain things never go away. Your bag you could let go, but when it's inside your mind, dude, some of those random nerve firings can get triggered, and unless you understand PTSD, you
Oh, I
want
do.
to let it go, and it doesn't go. You just want to numb it, and you have to have that right edge of numbness. That, like, okay, I'll build through this, but I gotta fight this. I gotta slay this dragon.
I kind of feel like if you've gone through, especially childhood trauma, but any trauma, that it kind of makes you think about the world in a different way. Like things that are supposed to be loving and healthy aren't. And so you're like, what the fuck is actually going on here? And you try to like overanalyze shit. And I think as you grow up, I think you're more likely to question everything, like question the system and question, motives of bigger things and higher things. And I think too, I don't know how you feel about change, but like I'm pretty comfortable with change. Like it's like pack up and move, let's do it. And so I've gotten comfortable and like almost like excitable when it's that like I don't know what's going to happen, but at the same time I also think because of trauma it's led me to like hang on to feelings and wondering like, well, what could I have done better, or why did it happen this way, or so it's like comfortable change, but then at the same time like hanging on to shit.
Hey, Ocean, like, I love how you changed your name to Hey Ocean because it's like, Hey Ocean. Um, I have to center myself a bit. Letting go of some of this stuff, people can use it to character assassinate you. They can like, when you've got like demons way deep inside of you. By demons, I mean like fucking guardians of your mental health from those memories. You try to access it and you got fucking go through a labyrinth of emotions just to get to that root nerve that's protected. But whenever you see it and you try to talk about that root nerve and you get that blockage, that happened to me in
Have you ever tried
Arizona.
poetry?
Yeah. But you can write poetry, but poetry's meant to be heard. You can write it into your journal, but it's still stuck in your mind because you don't get that cathartic, peer-reviewed release. And sometimes that's what people just want, to be accepted by a peer group. And some of the traumas have been so bad that they don't feel like they can be accepted. And so they self-destruct in these rooms
Well, then
for
they manifest.
expression.
They manifest within you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta vent it before it becomes a toxic release. Like some of these traumas can really create some toxic actions in an individual. But if you understand it and you deal with it, it can be beautiful whenever you transform that cathartic release and the phoenix arises from the ashes. And it's not something you can just tell somebody else, this is it. It's because it's the inside of you when you hit those triggers, those blockages, and you induce the fear, and then you move past that fear after slaying the dragon, and it's like you conquered that. But if you don't conquer that fear, you're doomed to recycle it in your mind forever and ever and ever until you get that catharsis or get that movement. And I'll leave it there.
You're talking yourself out of that there, mate.
A little.
There's also too, when you look at like animal behavior, often like you'll pair negative emotions with things that are happening. So like say if something bad happens, that'll send you in a downward spiral. This happened and then that happened, and maybe this is happening to me because I've been through this and I'm acting like an idiot. And so it's a lot easier said than done. But to be able to take a situation, start with something very basic that you know is very manageable, that you know is going to trigger you, but that you can have control over it.
Can't hear
And
you. I'm going to have to leave and jump back.
No. You're the co-host, though. I don't know how that's gonna work.
Yeah, I'll have to remove you as co-host for a minute, Matt, unless you got it fixed. No. It happens. Welcome to the room, Terry. Nothing special, though. The Fearless Monkey Alliance.
What's my position in the alliance?
I don't know.
Could be known as the Brave Apes. Poor Matthew.
Yeah, what's his deal? Is it a family? Is it like a family thing?
I don't know. I hope he comes back.
Oh yeah.
You know,
There's
he said.
the.
Oh,
Huh?
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I know he feels like he's on the edge of like dealing with the issue, but honestly, I feel like he's probably already in it. Because when you feel like he does, it's like you're already dealing with it, man. You're taking those steps. He just feels like he's not. But like I said, when you acknowledge shit, that's when you start your work, right?
I mean, I don't know. I hope so. I'm looking at a visual guide to UAPs, and there's so many different ones. This is awesome.
What's a UAP?
UFO. Hey, the sport model saucer was actually photographed in Europe in 1975. Damn.
Do you think that the orbs actually contain any like material, like matter, or do you think they're entirely composed of like non-physical stuff?
It's hard to say. They could be both. I know they are both. I know I've seen planes that have come out of plasma balls, so it's hard to know what's inside.
Or plasma balls? I've heard they're for another dimension. It's next year.
I wonder if when energy becomes alive through like a biological body, if it somehow creates like a brand new wave, like something entirely new from just being alive. And that's why we're seeing all this weird shit, is because it's like this buildup of biological energy we don't understand.
Dean Radin says something like that. I think he calls it like radionics.
Apparently, it's to do with the harmonics of it's the accumulated harmonic energy or brainwave energy of the Earth. Now it's like the Earth is at 7.6 megahertz or hertz or something like that. We're slightly lower than that, you know what I mean? But as we become more aware of the spiritual or what's going on around us, our accumulated hertz raises the the fucking our awareness and what we can perceive.
They can actually measure brain waves, which means that they exist outside of the body, which means that they can interact with other waves.
Spooky action at a distance.
Also, our brain waves consist of 4 different types of waves. One of them is like the very lowest wave, which means it's actually kind of powerful.
Yeah, delta waves. I mean, that's where it's closest to the Earth. The delta waves are just as you're about to fall asleep. It's the closest to the Earth. I mean, and that's when you're supposed to become one with the Earth, as it were.
The Roswell craft that crashed was kind of like manta ray shaped from the bottom. It looked like, but like the wingtips like curved up and like towards the center. It's weird looking. They found a compartment with animal parts inside the craft.
With what, sorry?
Animal parts. I wonder what that was for.
What report are you reading? Did anything come out today?
Just shitty news articles.
Fuck the news.
Yeah, baby.
Literally, when you read the news, it's actually super informative because it tells you exactly what the government wants you to think.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I took a dive into graphene oxide tonight. Different like applications that it has. It's able to transmit frequencies at a nanoparticle level and act as like a what's the word? It can receive a frequency and then amplify it.
See what a wee mindfuck. I read somewhere that, like you're saying, it can amplify frequencies, and the telly can send out frequencies that are below our hearing level.
Yeah, it can
And
act as a biomarker. So like you can tie certain things to it and it can let people know what's going on.
well, it can be used as a base form of hypnosis. Now, it's like you're saying, it's our brains work on energy, or certain delta waves are I mean, whatever else. I mean, it's frequency could be sent out from the devices which are amplified by graphene oxide, which then send our minds into like a different mindset of waves or different energy waves.
Dang, you ever heard of the Texas UFO cube? There's a ton of witnesses.
Ooh, exciting. When was this?
– 2013. Oh wait, no. 2015. I think it's there was multiple years because I remember there was in the early 2000s as well.
Nice. We'll have to do that maybe, or maybe you could post something in the thread if you have it pulled up already. There was also two. I only knew about one, and then somebody else was like, "Oh, this old one from a long time ago," and I was like, "No, it wasn't that long ago." And so I guess there was two of them for the Chicago O'Hare airport, but they were like decades away from each other.
Wait, the cube over O'Hare?
No, not the cube. I'm sorry. Just saying that the sightings over a couple of years or over some years. I guess it was a big span. So never mind. It was just the same place. Sorry. I just posted in the Nest clip from a Tool song called Third Eye, and it is a Bill Hicks quote. And we were talking a little bit earlier about what was it? Like somebody was mentioning ayahuasca and other psychedelics, and um,
I posted a picture. Go down here.
Yeah, what does that mean, Ocean? The that thing you posted with like the COVID thing.
Yep. So I just threw it in the Nest. So pretty much this AU LSG electrode, that is a graphene biomarker, and so it is like told that this means this illness. And so what they're saying is that it can be injectable and then it can be readable, and based on whatever's going on in your body, the biomarker can pick it up if it's been like programmed to pick up that particular illness.
Is that a good thing?
Well, it works outside of the body as well. They're looking at wearable and implantable types.
I've got the pattern for that somewhere. But I've not got the pattern. I've got the entire sheet, the pattern description.
They literally own the radio waves. There's 4 companies that own most of the radio frequencies. That's why 911 works. Is because they own that. No one's allowed to fuck with it. All of the providers we use, they're called virtual providers, and they just license the information, or they license the certain frequencies from these big companies that legit own them.
You can only broadcast at like a certain wattage or something as well too. That's why so that way like they can only stay within certain states, broadcasts and stuff. But Mexico doesn't have that law, so you'll hear like a lot of Mexican radio like all over the country.
Yeah, I downloaded like a frequency reader, and it literally picks up like all of the frequencies that are like actively being played. And I noticed like when I leave something open on my phone, the frequency is pretty low, but if there's like a change in function, it'll jump sometimes. If I go to like Safari, or if I come off Safari back to the app, I'll see it like jump.
You know what's cool? I want to, you know how I'm like wanting to find a place to test that app, right? Of Patrick Jackson's. When I set up these motion LEDs, I want to set up a scanner, right? Like what Ocean's talking about, or like have like a flipper or something. So when these orbs show up, I can like get the readout of the frequency that they're putting out while they're like working.
Werner von Braun explained how he and his associates had been taken to the Roswell crash site after most of the military had left the scene. He said that the exterior of the spacecraft was not metal as we know it, but appeared to be made of something biological, like skin. So it's almost as if it's like alive, he says. And he says, yes, there were alien bodies which were being kept in a medical tent near the UFO. The beings were small, very frail, and reptilian in nature. Their skin was like that of a rattlesnake, that like those from a group they had encountered at White Sands. He says he was puzzled by the nature of the debris. The material was very thin, aluminum colored, similar to chewing gum wrapping, according to him. The craft's interior was bare of instrumentation, as if the creatures in the craft were of a single unit. Makes sense? We don't have the ET, we can't use the craft. Don't have to worry about crashing it.
I don't know, maybe ET has figured out a way to harness energy and like almost put out a bubble of self. It's like a dream, but like an actual bubble of self. Like a consciousness inhabiting biologicalness that's just an energy ball.
With physical bodies?
Okay, so like if you can recreate DNA with vibration, the idea is that like it's a biological blob, but it's kind of like an extension of a being somewhere else. You're a jerk.
Who?
Whoever booted me. Fuck all y'all.
Not me.
Yeah, right. You probably hate me the most.
Did it say? Did it say you were removed?
Okay, so I guess for an example of what I was trying to explain a moment ago, there's like, did you guys see the thing I shared about the parasitic worms that like take over the snail's body, make it flash bright colors so birds will eat it? So it's
Oh yeah,
yeah,
I shared that too.
yeah. So it's kind of like the orbs are like the snail body, and the parasites are actually just like on the foam with the snail body.
Why do you think they had animal parts?
Well, no, well, yeah, I don't know. It's weird because DNA, because like each DNA has different properties. So like the snake DNA can do this, the human DNA can do that. It's kind of like if you were gonna go to the fish store and you were gonna try to make a new breed of fish, would you get fish that are all the same, or would you get like different kinds?
You guys, I put it in the, well, I think I'm gonna put it in the nest. Just posted it at the bottom. I should be able to post it in the nest now. There's a clip, and I'll just say the part of it, song, in the song Third Eye by Tool, and it clips Bill Hicks. He was a stand-up comedian. Rest in peace, Bill Hicks. Maynard utilized his quote to put in part of the song, in the beginning part of the song, and it says like a positive LSD story from the news. It's like, today a young man on acid realized All matter is merely energy condensed to a slow vibration. We are all one consciousness, experiencing itself subjectively. There is no such thing as death. Life is only a dream, and we are the imagination of ourselves. Here's Tom with the weather. And you guys were talking about ayahuasca and stuff earlier. In my head too, and I have a clip of it that I already had made because I shared it with somebody else. And then there was this, or that I found it on. No, I didn't make this clip. Somebody else made this one. I made this clip of the song part. That's a different thing I didn't put in here yet. But yeah, this was somebody else made this, and then they put like the planets and everything, and like it's an amazing, beautiful. So I just thought that was fun.
What I don't understand is if these aliens are so advanced where they can like, and I know all this shit about frequency, they shouldn't have to actually take animals. They shouldn't have to take anything physical because they should be able to hone in on the frequency and like literally copy it. So yeah, it is kind of baffling. Why are they taking actual parts? Unless maybe it's not about the frequency and it's about what the frequency does with the biological matter. It's like testing how we've learned to react to things, I guess, because they wouldn't have that ability that's unique to us.
Maybe it's the blood.
It's not just the blood, it's the eyes, and the liver. I don't know. The semen, probably.
Maybe that's why they take our socks.
Right out of the dryer sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Wait, they're stealing socks?
Oh yeah.
That's I'll fucking barricade my doors. I just bought my new sports socks.
Ew. You better only use them on your feet.
Oh, you could have told me that half an hour ago.
Dang, the amount of documents I have is baffling. This is a fucking library of like crazy fucking documents. Wow. I didn't realize how many I had.
Yeah, I have way too many screenshots, and I have all 500 pages open on my Safari.
What?
I do that too, oh my god. But I started making a thing that like closes after a certain number or something. Because I forget to go back and look at it, but I know that I left something interesting open. So
No,
Oh
we can
yeah.
leave that shit open for next time.
I know. I hear
I,
you
ne-
there.
I never get back to it.
Yeah, I do sometimes, but like, God, I'm like, how many of these do I have to look through? And then all these other notifications, and people are like, UFO this and UAP this, and I'm like, ooh, interesting, or whatever it is that is fun. Cusp or something or whatever, and it's like, oh, look, let me look at that and stop reading what I'm doing and start doing something else. So I totally understand that.
The worst is I'll take like screenshots without coordinates. Here, I'll show you a picture. Oh, I'll show you a couple. So these are so fucking cool. Did I take coordinates for them? No. Just gonna have to like scroll the earth trying to find it again. I usually check out like little islands in the ocean. There's a lot going up in the north right now. Like there's just a lot of weird shit. Like weird tunnels. Like the one I just posted, there's like a tunnel going through a mountain. It's like it's very strange. Lots of mines.
Let's see some funny photos. I don't
You know what I was thinking?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of dark. So like it takes energy to make consciousness, right? Like you have to burn fuel to stay alive, to have consciousness, which means like the highest form of being would be like pure energy, just full consciousness, no need to burn anything. But in that case, they would need to get their energy from somewhere, which would mean like using other things that are good at harnessing energy to like keep itself alive. Not like an AI, but like, I don't know, God, I guess.
That's not the set of Ellen.
I wonder what happened to Matt.
Invite him back. I don't know. Let's see. I don't have any messages. He never messaged me. Something I read that was kind of interesting is like when you're exposed to really low frequency microwave, it actually builds up pressure behind the ear and then causes like a pop or a hissing sound. Like people will perceive it as like clicking or hissing or popping. And because it's a microwave, it actually is like from internally coming outward, which is not good for you. So it makes me wonder like, it's not impossible that there isn't a being out there that could literally hear that way, like take in a microwave and then as it leaves, like that's when they perceive the hearing or
So could you explain that again? I was clicking on to what you're talking about there, but I kind of lost it at the end there.
yeah. So like when microwaves enter the body at a low frequency, it can build up like in the head behind the ear, and it causes pressure, and it causes like a hissing or clicking or popping. And it just makes me wonder like what other forms of life out there can actually hear with like these types of waves instead of just us with our regular hearing, you know?
Yeah, yeah. No. Well, it's been described as like it's like tinnitus in the ears, or like when you come out of a nightclub. I mean, it's like you get that ringing in your ears.
See, like my nan's got that, and I get that too, especially when I get headaches. It'll be like high pitch ringing in my ears.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't believe there's any truth to it. I mean, but apparently that your now, so we're talking about frequencies. Apparently, your frequency's higher than your body is, and it's trying to equalize or something like that. Now, it's like you're saying, it's like a what's the word I'm looking for? A sympathetic vibration between your mind and your body, and that's what causes that. But I don't know if I don't know if that's true.
Yay, Matt came back. Well, yeah, and that's the interesting thing, Froggy, too, is like a little egg in utero is getting DNA from the mother and father, and that's the message on like what frequency to vibe at, right? So what came
That's
first,
a
the vibration
miracle.
or the cell making,
But
right?
that's a miracle, Ocean. When you look at like the 15 billion years of space, light years of space that is out there, and you think of how the odds of life that we've detected in the known universe, that's a very small ratio. And to me, my personal opinion is that the life is sacred because it's that initial seed that tries. It's the initial trying set, and when it doesn't succeed, like throughout the universe, it just goes into non-existence. But those times when those two gametes form a zygote and create a life, that is beautiful. That is special and sacred at an astronomical level, in my opinion. Everybody's got their opinion, but that's mine.
Oh, for sure. And like I think that this like junk DNA or like unused DNA is literally just old DNA that like we don't have a use for anymore, but we're keeping around in case, like, we have to evolve again.
Well, I don't know if it's us keeping it there. Maybe there's a mathematical mechanism for it keeping that junk DNA there in the exo activation, or the, what do you call it? What do you call the DNA? The epigenetics? Like those things that activate the translation and transcription from that genetic code, that initial part of the signal transduction, like the hormones do, like steroids or estrogen. It's crazy. It's really crazy, yo. I studied this shit, and it's cool because my give a fucks are getting slim. It's like, why should I worry? I'm confronting those fears. I'm not trying to do harm. I'm just confronting an idea and a fear I have.
Have you looked at the growth of frogs? No, not just because I'm froggy.
What
Have
about
you looked at the growth
frogs?
of? You look at the growth of frogs for a tadpole to a frog. They break the laws of quantum physics. I mean, to become for a
Are you
tadpole
talking
to a
about
frog.
the single female giving birth without like it's like the virgin birth? What do they call that? And it's
No.
no,
Yes.
but frogs do that. That was in Jurassic
Yeah.
Park.
Aye. No, but it's basically. I mean, it's like the time scale for a tadpole to a frog. It's incompatible with the DNA spread. No, I mean, so you've got to now, so you say, but the DNA, it's got to spread from cell to cell to cell and build up over time. I mean, it's for a tadpole to a frog. There's not enough time to do that. I mean, so basically, I mean, they're proving now it's like stem cells from basically the midsection of a tadpole goes right down to the bottom of their feet or tail. I mean, it basically jumps right through its body. It defies the laws of physics.
Dang.
And they can't explain it. Just
The new Avatar movie is 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Hey Froggy, did you see what I just posted on the Jumbotron? I said, well, she turned me into a newt. That's my excuse. She turned me into a newt.
it got better though.
It got better? I love it, bro. I love it. She got better.
You bring me a shrubbery now.
Dude, once you go full Monty Python, man, no one goes full Monty Python. Like, you go to Black Knight, you can joke about the Black Knight, and it's just a flesh wound.
No. If you're going to go to full Monty Python, you need to really hate the Romans.
With some, you gotta have some coconut shells too.
Oh, brilliant. But not African swallows.
You know, this is straight jargon for Monty Python nerds. What we're talking about, like, loses some people who aren't read into what we're talking about.
Yeah, they're just ducks.
Dude, y'all, can I get a clap for if y'all have seen Monty Python in here? At least one of the Monty Pythons.
It sounds familiar, but I don't remember.
They showed it to me in my philosophy class. It was intro philosophy. And they showed the witch. Is she a witch? Should we burn the witch? She
It's
turned
not
me
a nose,
into a
it's a
newt.
false nose.
She turned me into a newt. But you got better. Dude, I'm gonna laugh too hard. I shouldn't laugh that hard. But
How
I
did
Laugh
did
you
it.
as hard
tell
as
that
you
she's a
want.
witch?
We need to all be able to have a hearty laugh, y'all.
Exactly. I went to a comedy show with one of my friends, and I laughed so hard. I was like, "Oh my god, my cheeks were like hurting." And I looked over at my friend and my neck muscles too. And I looked over at my friend, and he was just sitting there like frozen, kind of. And I leaned over and I was like, "Are you okay?" And he was like, "If I laugh any harder, I feel like I'm gonna break or something." Because he was like, he had been working out, and he was, I guess he had done his stomach or something. So he's like started to have cramps or something. I was like, "Oh my god." Oh, it was hilarious time.
Y'all, I am doing it first. I'm doing an experiment right now. Okay? I have some Hometown Hero Delta 8. That it's some flour, some hemp flour, and I rolled it into a little, what did I put it into? A little raw joint, like pre-roll or whatever. And I'm
What is
walking
that, weed?
down, it's Delta 8 smokable
I,
hemp. But
I
I've
don't know
just
what
got,
that
it's smokable hemp. It's legal.
is. It's weed? Right.
It's smokable hemp. It is a plant. It's from plant material. But I just got like registered for the compassionate use program for marijuana in Texas today. It's a novel program, but I was scared to try to apply for it, but I did, and the doctor put me on the program. So I'm gonna have to quit drinking, y'all. But I think it might help me. I'm hoping it'll help me because it did before. And when those traumatic triggers get those buttons get pushed, it like I'm over here breathing, meditating, and looking over this lake and these trees and where the medical district is going to be in my hometown. And I might get fired from my job, y'all. But I know that this would be a perfect place for a dispensary. So it's like you guys and I see the opportunity. And sometimes you go to those crossroads, and this is a crossroad right now that I'm at. And I know that the crossroads are going to get better, but I'm in a trial, but I have
I
hope
gotta ask,
that it's
could
going to be better.
could you still get sacked if you're on a line for the doctors in America? Do you understand what I mean by that?
I'm about to show you on my 360, okay? Because like I said, I'm doing my little walk. And I do this walk like almost every morning and talk to y'all. But at this time right now, it hits a little different.
Hey, have you tried the Delta 9 yet?
Well, I just got on the compassionate use program today. But I did experiment when I was in Arizona, and I may lose my job because of it. Because I was doing a religious, spiritual, like vision journey, and it might not be copacetic with certain policies.
So
But
don't tell him.
well, no, I told my boss tonight.
I call
Because,
that
like,
a Tuesday.
well, I mean, honest, man. I'm an honest Abe. Look, okay, this is.
Hey, if they're gonna test you, get
They
this
already
stuff called
did.
UPass.
No, I've already did it. I've already done it. So this is my 360. I'm gonna show y'all the picture. This is me at my crossroads, right? This is for real shit, man. I'm dealing with some heavy shit right now. Look, check this out. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Put it on the Jumbotron. Y'all see it on the Jumbotron? You see my 360? You know what that's like whenever you got the freedom to walk this strip and meditate and look at the lake and have a mental wellness visit. And my idea is to put a dispensary here. If I get like fired and I need to move on to my next episode, I think in the medical district where they're putting all this medical stuff right here, I think having a dispensary, like a legal one, in this section is an opportunity, not a risk. I think my risk reward ratio is high for the reward. Because you got an old folks home right next to us. Dude, those old folks, if they could smoke some weed when they're in the old folks home, that'll help their pain and suffering.
Viagra. Yeah, tell him.
I mean, am I smoking something too far? Did I go one toke over the line, or is that like a good, like, is that like a legitimate idea that's not bullshit? Because I don't like bullshit ideas. I try to think of good ideas. And my back's to the wall. So I have to, since my back's to the wall, I have to come up with some adaptive techniques to deal with these decision-making crossroad stuff that I'm in. Piss tests don't lie, and I ain't lying. You threw a random at me after I came back from Arizona on a journey trying to deal with some trauma, and was sort of missing somebody who I was trying to plan the trip with, was triggered some memories, and
They don't do swabs where you are, hey?
like oral swabs, they should.
Because where
6
I am,
hours.
yeah, where I am, they can do they do random swabs, and then if you have an incident, then they do a piss test. But they just do random swabs.
Well, we did random. We do randoms, but I had a GC mass spec, so I know I probably failed it. But the reason I failed, or I didn't fail it. I didn't fail that piss test. fuck it. That's where it's wrong. I tested positive for something, but I didn't test fell because it was a
Did you tell them
spiritual.
that
I
might
told
be?
my I told my supervisor today. I said, this is coming down the pipeline. I'm giving you a heads up. This was my rationale, and I'm in the process of being put into a compassionate use PTSD program. And that's what I told him. I screenshotted it. It probably would go on my record, but I am going. The doctor has given me the recommendation for post-traumatic stress disorder, compassionate use for marijuana in the state of Texas. And that's significant because I don't use certain things when I have to work. And usually you have a 6-hour window when it's still in your oral cavity, like in your mouth or whatever. But that's about the time that you're still under the influence. And it's like there's a correlation that you can see in analytical studies. And I know this stuff, Ocean. I'm an expert. Did you see my job? Did you see me post about my job looking for one? Or whatever, I posted my resume on Twitter. Did you see it?
All I'm saying is I don't think you can have a record. Like up here, if you fail a piss test, you get blacklisted for 1 year. So you can't get hired from any other companies for 1 year.
I thought that was all legal.
What about your own company, Ocean?
So you own your own company?
No. So what happens when you work with a company?
Yeah, so you're working with a company and you fail.
No, I didn't fail. I tested positive.
Okay, so you test positive, whatever. I've also tested positive applying for work, just so you know.
And did you have a compassionate use medical?
No, I just told him I wasn't expected to get hired so soon and there might be weed in there.
Were they cool?
No, I failed and then he never talked to me again, but that was as bad as, but that's as bad as it was. The cops didn't show up at my house.
No, they ain't gonna do that.
And alarms. I just don't work for them.
No.
And you know what? Like that's on them. Whatever.
The last time it happened to me, my son got into a fight at school. When I get called in to get tested, I don't have a son. Well, I need to go. My son's got a fight. He's got to hospital. I was like,
hey, Ocean. So, with me, I'm fighting this. I'm already hard. I'm 13 years in, and I'm a good employee. But I have some traumatic issues that I was dealing with. I did not fail this piss test because I went to the dispensary and I was dealing with post-traumatic stress and I had read that it could help. So I tested myself out in the middle of the woods in Arizona during my vacation. Oh yeah, and at the Jerome Grand Hotel next door to that spirit room. Yeah, I ate too many gummies that night. So I'm not going to feel ashamed. Like, oh, you're in trouble. You violated policy. No, the policy's wrong because I was dealing with heavy shit. So, and I felt like I grew and had dealt with some spiritual issues on that plan.
Yeah, no, Joe. I mean, it's not a big massive deal, man. Just get another job. Fuck that job. Go somewhere else. I mean, be the man.
But it makes good money. I make good money.
Be the man you want to be. Move over here. I mean,
yeah,
you're
but I have to
obviously
sell my house.
Yeah,
It's
you're not
okay.
happy where you are.
You're right.
Know what I mean?
You're
Move.
right.
Know what I mean?
Well, I think too, like you can right now you're in the what if stage, which is always fucking sucks because now it's like you're waiting to hear what they're gonna say, what's gonna happen, blah blah blah. Like all you can do is fucking sit with yourself and be stressed out. That's all you got until it happens. But I mean, like there's no point in planning like, oh, I gotta sell my house, oh, I gotta do this and that. All you can do is start proactively, okay, if this happens, what would I do next? Then work on that. So
Yeah.
as far as like looking for, look for new work or look for, whatever is the next step, but don't be so caught up on like, I don't know. I can hear how stressed out you are in your voice, and I can
Thank
sense like
you.
the urgency. I can sense the like, because I was there too. Like when I knew that I failed. They told me, well,
You didn't
I tested
fail.
positive, whatever. They told me right away. And I requested a swab. I'm like, do a swab then. And they're like, no, we can't do that because it's not what your work ordered. So that pissed me off. But yeah, like all you can do is wait, man. And like my work, they just fucking call me, and I don't know what you do for work, but like I literally found work in the same like line that don't do testing. And
What
like
do
the
you
only thing
do?
they,
Do you work in a refinery or do you deliver? Are you an
I
ice
work
road
for oil and
trucker?
gas,
Are you an
So
ice road trucker?
the job that I was applying for, I worked at for over 2 years before getting laid off before Christmas, and it was on a oil and gas site. That's
Were
why
you
they do
working
the
those
testing.
asphalt fields?
It's called bitumen, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what bitumen is. Yeah, that's man, that's some like Jack Parsons. He would take that bitumen and asphalt a roof, and when he saw that asphalt bitumen blaze, he was like looking into hell. He was like seeing how solid rocket propulsion could happen. And dude, that solid rocket pasty shit, that that vision was an opportunity because of what he was already fixated on. So chance favors the mind that's prepared to receive the information.
Well, and did you know the First Nations used bitumen to fill gaps in their canoes and cracks and stuff? They'd shove bitumen in there back in the day to keep their canoes sealed. It naturally seeps from the earth into the rivers, into the stagnant areas. And yeah, it's a process that hurts the air or whatever. But like when oil and gas is done, literally buffalo live there, where before it was oozing oil. So just saying.
Nature fluctuates with its stressors or its fuel sources. The
Well, I'm
earth
pretty sure what
changes.
oil and gas is it's like ancient photoplankton and like algae and shit, and it just like
True.
compacts. It's just like pure rotten like gunk that just like compresses and compresses and compresses.
Yeah, it's basically the ancient continental shelf they built up of.
Yep.
It's
Pretty
not
sure it's like
actually
the trees.
dinosaurs, but
Like
it's just
like
like
Yeah, it's
oil
organic
and
matter.
limestone. Limestone, it comes from calcium phosphate from or calcium carbonate from previous life. So high limestone areas have their own magic in those limestone locations. Sorry, a little stoned.
Well, I'm a little drunk, so how's it going?
and I know it's like it's a big deal because you're going through it, but honestly, it's just fucking weed, man. Like, what would you tell somebody?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Like,
Somebody's going to have sympathy. Somebody's going to hire me after 13 years with a major Chevron Phillips chemical company. I was
well,
working for one of the big
you're
guys.
gonna be walking into it with a new situation. You're gonna be like, I'm enrolled in this. I have PTSD. I need a job where I can be safe, and it doesn't have to be
And I
on
got
site.
triggered right before I went on right when I went on vacation. Like the girl who was supposed to go with me didn't go, and I got triggered. And I dealt with it, and I had a very highly spiritual experience whenever I was out in the wilderness and dealing with things. And it was beautiful. And I will not apologize for that spiritual, religious experience.
No, it was worth it, and I feel
You
like
have to apologize.
Oh, hell no.
Ronnie Dangerfield actually said that. He says, my first experience with drugs, it was a beautiful experience. It was a spiritual experience. It was, in fact, it was a sexual experience. I just wish I had somebody to enjoy it with.
Well, no, man. I just need to work on. I need to do some self work. And when you're doing some self work by a lake, out in the middle of nowhere, in the mountains and alpine terrain in Arizona, like Logan knows the story of what I was like your best laid plans of mice and men when you plan this journey to Arizona with someone you truly care about, and then you find out that they can't go, and so you have to walk alone. And that
You walk this lonely road down
no, it
this
wasn't lonely. I
boulevard
was
of
with.
broken dreams.
Well, it's true in a sense, but it was more. It was better than that, bro. That's negative. This was spiritual. This was life. Like you looked at the world and your life differently, and you're like,
How come she couldn't go?
I
Anyone that
can't
wants to
talk
swim in the
about
river,
that.
anyone who wants to swim in the river must expect a few bends.
Yeah, but I'm saying, did she not want to go because
I'm
something?
not. I will not comment, Logan.
But it's not
And
something to do with you.
no, it did not have to do with me.
Okay.
And I'm not going to talk about it. But I understood. You understand that? I
still
I
don't
heard the
make it any less
story.
painful, though.
Yeah, it's still stung. That's why I said it's still stung. But you care about somebody, but then sometimes you get refined whenever you have to walk that fire alone, and you're out in the middle of it was paradise, an alpine cabin and lake and bears.
Are you and that girl still together?
It's complicated, bro.
Always is.
You don't need labels. All you
It's
need is what you
complicated.
feel.
I'm just saying it's complicated. I know how I feel, but the whole relationship dynamic is the whole relationship dynamic can be weird and odd, and you don't even know how to process. It's like you don't even know how to put it. It's the butterflies. It's like you're just in a jar, just doing a thing.
I was gonna say with the job thing though, that was bound to happen eventually, especially if this is gonna help you and it's worth it. Fuck yes. And I just want to say I worked on a site. I think I said a year and a half, but I think it was 2 years. And I hated my fucking life. Like I couldn't smoke. I couldn't this and that. Like I just fucking hated my life. And then I got laid off. And then when I tried to go back, I tested positive for like the smallest amount of weed, but whatever. And after that, I got a job doing the exact same thing in town where they did not give a fuck. As long as you don't show up high, whatever you do on your time off is on your time off. Like, just be smart. Don't come to work impaired. Right? It's the most amazing fucking experience ever. And if I had gotten that job and gone back out on site, I would have hated my life again. But at the moment when I they're like, yep, it's positive, and I waited to hear from my boss and I heard nothing, and I reached out and I heard nothing. Like that fucking sucked so bad. I wanted it. That was the most money I ever made. So
Well, money, I know, and that's Ocean. You're the most like angelic presence here right now because you totally understand my predicament. Like you don't understand all the trauma shit, but you understand the issue,
I hear
the
trauma.
job, the drug test, you see the serious factors, the complexing factors. But whenever I'm looking over this development site right next to me, I'm seeing a future. A dispensary right here in the medical district right by my house would be the coolest thing. And since I'm going to be on the compassionate use program, running a dispensary would be a good revenue stream
Well, yeah,
if I
and you'd
need
be
it.
helping people, and you'd be helping people like you, which I
And
was
my
gonna ask about.
community.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you ever did like volunteer work because that was something that really helped me like work through my trauma. Was just like being there, you know. It's like I was actually there for myself, even though I was there for other people.
I think that's what the Twitter spaces are since February. Like the whole book club thing. Like that's my community. And that's my little ad to make it a little better every day.
Do you have any like young people in your life, like nieces or nephews or like a little brother?
I do, but I don't see them. I'm usually working a lot, Ocean. When I'm not working, y'all usually hear me in these chats like Kent and stuff.
Are you back at your house now?
No, I'm just walking. Well, I'm in my neighborhood. I'm just looking at the development
I
and
wondered
thinking
if you
about the
wanted to try.
future.
I wondered if you wanted to try a little therapeutic exercise with me.
Okay, I can walk back to my house, but I'm
You gotta be
just like,
relaxed though. Like, kind of has to be like relaxing environment.
okay, I'm working on it. For real though, Ocean, I told my dad this. I told my sisters this. I told them I got approved for the compassionate use program today, and they know what I've been through, right? And I said, if my work decides it's time, I can't do this. Well, right here is a perfect place for a dispensary. It would serve the needs of a community, and I could find, I could get the word out, and
Your
it
state
would
is
be,
legal, obviously, right?
I'm legal.
No,
They
like your
said, but
state, like you're allowed to
have
do
a
that.
compassionate use card for PTSD or cancer or neuropathy or autism. Like there's certain things, but to go and be able to get your medicine, you need a dispensary, and this is a developing community, and this is a medical district that's about to spring up. So if I got in early and created a dispensary in the medical district in Northeast Houston, that doesn't, it's like a burgeoning supply area.
Well,
And
and
I
it's not
think
just THC. You could do like CBD oils and rubs because those are
you
entirely
could
legal.
do a holistic wellness thing. You could this could be like I'm looking at the medical district and envisioning this in my hometown. Like, this is my town, Ocean. This is Porter New Caney, where my uncle landed the first space shuttle and Cash Landrum happened down the street. And I'm looking at this development that's right next to me, and I'm thinking, because of the new laws with compassionate use in medical marijuana, you could have a dispensary across from here where this whole wellness site with their walking trails and everything, there could be a campus right here for psychedelics, and you could have like the whole
Yeah, Toronto has a psilocybin like center.
yeah, like this could, with this medical district, what could set it apart is that you've got like this lake that you walk, you can do these hikes. My house just increased 30% in value. So if I have to short sell it this year because I lose my job and, have to find other ways to take care of business, like this dispensary idea, I could make it happen if I could get the right investors. So perhaps I just need to create a proposal.
Could I just jump
And
in and ask? Sorry. Is it that hard to find a job in America now?
what?
Is it really hard to find a job in America just now?
No, I have a job. I want to keep my job. But if I
No.
lose my job,
What do you do?
hold on, Pollution. I'll post it to the Jumbotron because I posted how I'm looking for a job. So let me see.
No, just the way you're talking, I mean, it seems like it's like there's not a lot of jobs going.
Well,
Here,
it's just the stability. I noticed it's a thing with men, and not trying to be
Ocean.
like that about it, but like if you're a provider, you're a fucking provider, and if that goes into jeopardy, you lose your mind a bit.
Hey, Ocean. I posted to Jumbotron. That's my resume. What do you think? What do you think, Logan or Screen
I
or
don't see it
anybody?
yet.
It's up at the top. Slide over to the
I just
left.
see the 360 still. It's probably gonna load.
Oh, yeah, you're in Canada, so maybe. But it says thinking about a career move.
Yeah, I have to look in a second. I'll check it out though.
Appreciate it. I'll tag you in this. Okay.
It looks like you're
Ocean.
overqualified for my work anyway.
What?
It looks like you're overqualified for my work.
Yeah, see what I'm talking about? Like, I am not a normie. I'm definitely, like, I definitely fall outside the norm of my community. So, I get a little, certain things help. But yeah, so that's my job. Like, that's what I do. And so whenever I'm having to, not having to deal, but when I'm dealing with some PTSD stuff in this helps. It's like, I don't care about my job at the moment. I care about not feeling the traumatic fear and the inhibitions that hold me back from how I could be far more actualized.
Yeah, you can find lots of work in Alberta. Just saying. They do
It's fucking cold there, Ocean.
They do fly in, fly out, stay in camp. Keeps you out of trouble. Come visit me. We'll smoke weed.
Oh, well, once I get, I'm going to be going to the thing in New York. I'm going to be going to see Christopher Mellon and what's her name? The lady Leslie Kane, Jeffrey Kripal. I'm going to spend a few days in New York in a month.
Hey, do you know what Mesa Quill at Los Alamos Labs was?
No, enlighten me.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
I don't
This
know.
guy says he was project manager of Mesa Quill at Los Alamos. I don't know what it is.
I don't either. Y'all, I appreciate y'all. I just want to tell y'all that. Because sometimes these Twitter spaces, like y'all are my like church. Y'all are my like group or ecclesia, or you're my peer group of people I talk to all the time. And I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, just remember, I'm an idiot.
Oh, he knows.
I'm an idiot, dude.
Thanks,
Logan
bud.
says I'm the smartest dumb motherfucker he ever met.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
And I'm the dumbest dumb motherfucker I've ever met.
That could be possible too. But I'm like the worst, dumbest, dumb asshole you've ever met. Well, no, maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, I appreciate you too, Matt. You know, Nancy
Hey
Pelosi was
guys.
bank. What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna say, guys can never tell each other they love them. Guys, they'll just like, fuck you, motherfucker, and they'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, fuck you too. You know how I know you're gay, Logan? Because on 40-Year-Old Virgin, like everybody was pretty much gay because everybody kept telling, oh, you know how I know you're gay? Oh, you know how I know you're gay? And who cares who's gay? We're all happy. So come
Know
on,
how I
get
know you're
happy.
gay? Sounds like you're walking in sandals.
You
Dude,
know how I know you're gay?
I
You just
love
admitted you
my,
saw the 40-year-old virgin.
and I'm wearing sandals. I love my sandals. Fucking
Yeah,
Crocs.
called it.
Crocs rock. Whoever tries to talk shit about Crocs has never worn them. Just saying.
I used to have some little Croc things that punched in the holes. It was like Lilo and Stitch and some other stuff.
I can't hear anybody. Did everybody like shut up like me? I just got back home. And I got my Merkin Vineyards Chupacabra Blanca, vintage 2021, elevation 4,300 feet, Vineyard Buell Memorial Vineyard, County Wilcox, Arizona, cultured inoculum, Veen 13, notes Chard 60%, Riesling 20%, Sauvignon Blanc 20%. Dry winter and slightly cooler spring led to bud break a week later than recent years. Vines almost caught up by late bloom. An epically hot June brought on a very wet and cool monsoon season, lasting through the end of harvest in early September. By Merkin Vineyards, James Maynard Keenan's what do you call it? Like crafted vintage.
Can I ask something? Yeah, it's a bit of a change of subject. No, I mean, but it's actually to do with this January 6th thing. I keep asking people and I kind of get a good answer.
Good answer for what?
No, it's like it seems to be no, it's like this big massive thing, and it was a massive thing this January 6th thing, but like a month or two before it seemed like people were taking over entire cities, and nobody seems to bother about it. But like one assault on January 6th, it seems to have the whole country up in arms.
I have no clue, and I all those talks about January 6th, I avoid them because it's like I already have seen enough to form an opinion, and I don't have to be inundated with the data and the audio visuals anymore. I've seen enough of it, and so I shy away from that.
No, but I don't understand now why there's such a focus on it when now it's like there was literally like I don't know which city it was it Chicago or Seattle or somewhere up the top on it, where they literally took over half the city. Now like just like a month or two before or something like that. And then there was like one riot in Washington, and we're still talking about it a couple of years later.
We're gluttons for punishment.
That's kind of my point. I mean, nobody's really got an answer for it.
Y'all know that this was like a program. Are y'all even awake, y'all?
What's the program?
All right. The
Yeah, I'm
program.
awake.
The program is like when you're talking about like someone's first time they finally got their fucking Texas medical card, or it's like that's like a fucking first in the state of Texas. It's like you got a license to roll, or at least you have a license to smoke for to break down the walls and barriers of PTSD. That's cool. It's like if you had a guy on Joe Rogan, right? And it was his first time getting his medical card, and you know he's the guinea pig. It's like, dude, this is what this is the how, what, when, where, the why, what, when, where, how of journalism. This is, you know, I've been up way too long. I need to take my sleep meds.
I sent you a job. Tell me if that's like the right type of job.
Hold on, look. Did you see my resume thing?
I did. That's how I look for
Cool.
jobs. You worked for Chevron, or you work for Chevron.
Yeah, but I'm not an engineer. That's an engineer. I don't have a degree in engineering.
What is your degree?
Bachelor of Science in Chemistry. It's a technical degree specializing in matter and energy.
I think all it says is that you need a bachelor's degree.
It does, but the engineer aspect of it makes me unsure.
Branch out. Try it.
Hey, well, it's in Alberta.
Oh yes, for sure.
Man,
Yeah.
that's cold. But you got it like in Canada, don't you have to be like sponsored by a company to come work there from like some other country like US?
No, you
But
just
like,
take the job.
but with the job offer you just got.
Yeah, but it's good money, but it's cold as fuck. But chemical process control engineer, I don't think I'm qualified to do that.
Well, jump in. Put a jacket on. Get in
That's
here.
okay. That's okay.
That's
Now I can narrow it down because there was another one here that I saw that might be
because
me.
that an engineer, man, you got to calculate some of those pipe pressures and stuff, and those partial pressures, and you have to be licensed by a country or a certification to certify some of those piping systems because
Yep.
if you don't have that piping right and they cool too fast and then something blows, dude, you're responsible for signing off on those
Well, I've got about I mean, that's what I
diagrams.
do. It's pipe manufacturing engineering. I've got about 30 books I can send you if you want.
Dude, I have no clue what you just said.
That's what I do.
I feel bad.
I've got a heavy accent. No, no problem. That's what I do. It's pipe manufacturing engineering and installation. I mean, I've got about 30 books there. I mean, I can send you over. I mean, if it's another avenue you'd like to go now.
Well, if it's an idea for a job or something, I just need a change. But the change that I'm needing, some people won't like it, and I have to respect that. But I think there's a place for me somewhere. I think there's a female out there for me,
Yo, if you need a
and
change, then you need
you
a
just
change,
have
and
to
that's all
ride
that
the
matters.
wave where it takes you sometimes.
Yeah, and you don't need a woman, and there's probably women's plural out there for you. Just saying.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm still waiting on the plural picture.
I think the truth is nobody is actually for you. You're just supposed to have a good time while you're here and love each other. God damn it.
That's the truth. Life's a bitch and then we die, so fuck the world and let's get high. Isn't that how the saying goes?
Everything is gonna be alright. So,
Rockabye.
mine was Afro Man, but
Everything.
Oh, snap.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing because I'm counting no AIDS. Now, I
Hey,
couldn't
Siri,
be
play.
there. Now, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each intangible. Bet you didn't think so. I commanded to. Panoramic views. Look, I'll make it all
Hey, Siri,
manageable.
play.
Pick and choose.
Hey, Siri, play Clint
Hey,
Eastwood.
Ocean, how old are you, Ocean?
Hey,
How old am
Siri,
I?
turn the volume to maximum.
Mm-hmm.
In human years? Or
Really? You're asking a girl that?
You're like 30, aren't you?
in human years? I'm almost 30, yeah.
I was gonna say, because you like know like every song.
What the fuck? My phone's freaking out. Yeah, I do. For some reason, I remember lyrics all the time.
I'm reading the Hunt for Zero Point by Nick Cook.
How is that?
It's good.
For me, it's a god. Y'all can't see me now because you don't see with your eyes. You perceive with your mind. So I'm gonna stick around with the screen and be a pothead.
I was going. There's a name in the book here. There's a Lieutenant General George von Majewski. He's a German army commandant in Pilsen, with 35 members with the Wehrmacht, and he shot himself through the head. But anyway, he has the same name as that guy that runs that podcast called UFOs on the Level. You know John Majewski? Well, Matt does.
That's weird.
Yeah, the one Patrick Jackson was on.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's funny. They have the same name. I wonder if they're related.
They have to be, right? That's not like a common name.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe his family came over here with Project Paperclip, and now he's a Freemason. It all makes sense.
Kent was saying earlier that NASA started from scratch and SpaceX basically stood on their shoulders, and I was like, Project Paperclip?
SpaceX is. Oh wait, never mind.
Did you see the meme I shared earlier with like Elon and that big like Titan bird where he looks like he's Hercules or whatever?
Yeah,
The internet goes ham.
yeah. They had a bunch of good memes.
Bro, so I'm about to pick this dude up, right? And it's like 5:30 in the morning, and I'm in a four-way stop, and there's this black cat and this like golden cat just like sitting here like looking at each other, and now they're looking at me like, get the fuck on.
Do you make more money driving in the middle of the night?
Yeah, a lot more.
I know you're American and this might seem stupid. Do you mean like I don't know, is it a black thing? No, it's like, do you mean a black cat or like a black guy? That's just fucking stupid. Is that what you mean?
He would have said Jungle Bunny if he would have meant that.
No, so just I've got a black cat down there.
No, I meant a cat.
I mean, like an actual cat.
They're everywhere. Oh yeah.
Lacey. How's it going, darling?
Hello, what are y'all doing?
We're
I
just
can hear
vibing
y'all
out.
now.
Good deal.
What's up, Lacey?
Hey, man, what's going on?
I'm doing the Snoop Dogg shuffle because I just got my compassionate use authorization for PTSD to use medical marijuana in Texas
Oh, you
today.
lucky ducky.
It's not a golden ticket, okay? I'm about to probably lose my
But you
job and
sound
have to
like it
find.
is.
What can I do?
Yeah.
I got a little push
Shit.
in that direction.
I'd be
So
happy, man.
yeah, I can be legally like stoned in Texas.
Hell yes.
I
I wish
went
I could
through.
get some.
It takes me allegedly like okay, so the process like I should write down the process
Yeah.
because if I do get the actual card, Lacey, in Texas, dude, you got the card to have marijuana in your system, but I don't know about my job. I'm scared,
And you can
Lacey.
have it.
Lacey, you
You can
don't
have it at
know.
your house.
You're right, but Lacey, it's a compassionate use program, and I was in Arizona, and I had a traumatic flashback, a trigger, and there was dispensaries. I tried them out when I went on my. You remember when I was in Jerome and I was next door to
Yeah, I do.
that
Yeah.
haunted room, and I was out in the wilderness at that cabin that had to climb the mountain and shit. So
Yeah.
I
didn't.
used some gummies, and I tried out a few pre-rolls and some
Right.
malted milk balls that had had some THC in them, and it helped me feel better.
Wow. I didn't even know they had malted milk balls.
Dude, those Whoppers, bro, or Lacey, the Whoppers,
I bet
man.
they are.
When you get the Whoppers, and you're like, dude, I can't just eat just one.
No, shit, I'd make a milkshake out of
Dude, damn it, Lacey, you're like, dude. If I started dispensaries and we had like a whole like walk up to the dispensary and it's like a confectionery, like the old school, Walgreens, and where they've got like the
Sundays.
the people who would make the good shit, but you make it a dispensary and you take the oil and you do some molecular gastronomy with that Delta 9 or that marijuana infused peanut butter or something.
Oh, that sounds awesome shit. Yeah.
Dude, I've got a degree in chemistry. Like
So you can pull this off.
Oh yeah, this is me.
Lacey.
Hello,
Lacey,
Froggy.
could I ask you, have you done any work in like voice work in movies?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, my voice is horrible.
No, it's not horrible, Lacey. You're East Texas.
I swear I recognise your voice. It's like, it was something you said the other night. Now it was like, oh, no, you'd be like, I was like, I know that for a movie. It's
Well, no, and it would probably be a scary movie.
No, I'm sure it was a childhood movie that I loved.
Froggy, I need to
Yeah.
know what part of Scotland or where are you from that you have that thick of an accent, man?
Oh,
Glasgow.
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 Dude,
Yeah.
I'm from the clan of Monroe. I'm
Who?
from the clan of Monroe.
Oh, he's my dad.
No, like my white chromosome, my dick,
Yeah,
my white
no,
chromosome comes from the clan of Monroe. That's from
no,
Scotland.
the Americans.
My dick
Anytime
comes
I go
from.
abroad, they're on
I
it
was
in
a
American,
knight.
like, oh,
I was the.
Oh, Lord.
I have it traced back like to the night of Monroe, and like
yeah,
James Monroe in the United States. Like I have the same white chromosome as that fool.
that's-
So
So how you doing anyway, Lacey?
I'm doing good. I'm from the clan of York.
oh,
But are you a lord? I am a lord, sir. Good sir, I'm a
are
Scottish
you a
lord.
black?
I am not a lord. I
A
am
lady.
a princess.
You're a
Yes, a
lady
lady.
Lacey.
Lady York. Ta-da. Maybe that's where you've heard my voice when I was giving out orders.
No, I swear it's. I will get it. I've actually been thinking about it for days. No, I mean it was like it's been
Really?
bugging the shit out of me. No, I mean, aye, it's like it's honestly, it's. I mean, it's you sound like somebody that's out a movie, and it was just that wee. Oh, is that right? No, I mean it was like
I have
fucking.
not been in any pornos, Froggy.
No, it's
Oh
not
my
porno.
fucking
No,
word!
it's like
Not
it's
lately.
like
Not lately, yes.
no, it's like a no, it's an acceptance of a. It's like a good point. If
You
that
did
makes
porn,
sense.
Froggy? You did Froggy porn? Was that like Kermit?
I did not
Like,
mean it that way.
Froggy did some porn and some gay porn in the late 80s.
with Miss Piggy?
Froggy did. Ooh.
Y'all, this is not safe for work. Any kids better leave this really quick because the fucking gimp is out of the fucking trunk. And I am drunk.
You are? Really?
Fuck yeah, because I've got to quit this drinking so
Oh,
that
fuck
I
it.
can,
Yeah.
once I get my card, once I get my dispensary stuff, it's gonna help and I don't have to deal with like the sedation, like 20, 24 hours
Yeah.
ago. I want to be sedated by Merkin Vineyards. Like I can't sedate myself with alcohol anymore because I'm going to be using compassionate use.
This is you. You're not usually this sedated.
Well,
what the fuck are you like when you're sober?
Matt's always wide open, isn't he?
Dude, I sedate. I alter state of consciousness on command when I need to. I flip flop my circadian rhythm with a rotating DuPont schedule, so therefore my 12-hour shifts can flip from days to 12-hour nights in a like flip flop, like a fucking fast ass
Are you going to
flip-flop.
open your own dispensary?
Lacey, if
Yes.
I get fired,
don't,
what do
man.
you think? I found, like, I did a map. There is a hole for a market, and I know the area, and many people would love to fucking smoke weed and walk down the street legally.
Hell yeah.
Like, remember
Yep.
that South Park episode where Stan Marsh's dad's got the fucking big balls,
Yeah.
and they all like doing that hop on the big balls and to get some to get to the dispensary.
What part of Texas are you in?
What part of Texas are you, Lacey?
Road trip. No, I'm in Tennessee, man. They don't have
Oh.
anything here. Nothing.
That's a marketable opportunity.
You know, we can't even get beer passed in our little Bible Belt town.
Fuck. That's the family. That's the Collins elite. So fuck them.
Y'all can't get
because
Delta
they
9 or
own this
Delta 8?
back. And all these
Yeah,
people
apparently they
just
do.
say,
Hey.
fuck you, Collins elite. Fuck you, family. The family from Netflix. We are not controlled. We're going to rise up and tell you how it be.
You know,
And
I told you that I got some of those gummies, but
hey, how did it do you?
not really worth a shit. I think I got the wrong.
What kind of gummies?
I got them at the liquor store, so.
Oh, you don't know.
Yeah, try the 9. Try the 9.
Bullshit.
The 9's a little
You
better.
don't even know what the fuck that is. Cause
I know. I didn't know. I
Did
just
you,
grabbed
did
them.
you have a QR code for a lab analysis?
I don't know.
Well, that's how I would look. That's what I would look for.
Shit. That was my first ones that I'd ever tried.
Lacey, Logan, Hey, Ocean, Screen, JH, and anybody else. Hold up. Esty, Marie. I have a question. No, this is a poll.
Okay.
With my focus group that I trust. If there is a medical district that is being built right where I was, like right outside my house. Like my house is right next to this medical district. And
hell yeah.
If I got investors and made a plan to establish a dispensary next to a old folks home and within walking distance an old folks home and a middle class neighborhood
Yes.
for all the women that stay at home, my little helper shit. So is that a bad thing or not? Because I might seriously lose my job because of my traumatic stress. And I'm just trying to make, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade,
You gotta
right,
squeeze
Lacey?
it, don't you? Hell yeah. You got to figure that shit out as you go, don't you, honey?
I think it's a good idea.
Everybody likes to get high. It's just if you can or
I think
not.
it's like an opportunity.
I think that's a good idea. You need to get in with the guy that does meds at the nursing home.
No, I need to get with a doctor who can, and a pharmacy person.
Yes, that's the one I'm talking about.
But
the
I could be
pharmacy
the business.
man.
I could be the business manager that pulls. I could be the person that stirs the pot and controls.
Absolutely,
the pot
somebody's
and makes
got
a
to
good
stir
roux.
it. Yes.
Yeah, I got.
Because people that are in nursing homes now are some of the ones that smoke weed. And then just think 10 years down the road, 20 years down the road, that's going to be everybody that smoked weed.
Lacey, I'm about, okay. Logan, you there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Screen, you there? Anybody in here?
Everybody's here.
Okay, everybody's here. I just want to make sure they're paying fucking attention because right now I'm about to say something, and I ask all of y'all to keep it confidential. Even though this space is being recorded, I don't want any clips. And
I can delete it.
Okay, I mean that. I know. No, you can, because once you save it, it's forever. You not acknowledge it, and it's there.
No, I can delete it still.
I don't want you to delete a clip. I mean it, because this is serious.
Man, this whole
And
episode.
it's my family. It's my family, bro.
And this whole episode, this whole recording I'm saying, I can delete.
Okay, but I'm just okay. This is serious because my grandma, my Mima, she was my mom who raised me after my mom left me when I was 2 years old because she was 17 years old and pregnant when she was 15 years old. And whenever she abandoned me, and you create that neurodevelopmental traumatic experience from the maternal figure just disappearing, and then the grandma, my Meemaw, raised me. So my Meemaw, she's got
So you
degenerative
love
disc.
older women.
I'm not gonna go there, but my
Easy,
grandma,
Lacey.
I love my Meemaw. I love my Meemaw. Okay.
Yeah.
So whenever my Meemaw is going through degenerative disc disorder and she's got pain and
I've
she
got that
can't,
too. Shit,
and
it
she,
sucks.
and yeah, and so my Uncle Bob, the astronaut, that's his sister,
Uh
and
huh.
he even recommended her getting a compassionate use thing.
Right.
So because she's about 80, over 80 years old, and
Oh
is
my
thinking about
goodness.
surgery for her back.
Oh Lord, I
And
just
the
had a
risk for
surgery.
surgery when the person's over 80 years old creates highly complicated risk scenarios.
Absolutely, because the kind of surgery they do probably would be a fusion, and that's risky to begin with.
Yeah.
That's
And
just
so
what
that's
I
my
had.
Meemaw.
Yeah.
That's my Meemaw. So you know, my Meemaw might not be here much longer. And she was my mom. My mom left me. My grandma raised me. And
You hold on tight to her, don't you?
no, because her husband's gone.
Oh,
She's got a foot in this world and half out. She's got the link to the next
I
level
got you
because she's
now.
connected to my pawpaw who's on the other side. So she's got that connection to the next world.
She wanting to go see him?
Oh, she's ready. It's
My
coming.
mother was the same way.
It's coming, and I see it in her eyes.
My
You
mama
see
would
that
tell me.
lostness.
My mother would say, I want to go see your dad. I miss him.
It's hard.
It is. She'd say, I'm ready to go, y'all. I'm like, just don't
But
say that.
but Lacey, my Meemaw,
Oh, honey.
my Meemaw was so much. She's been there for me.
Oh, you know she'll be there for you in the next life, too.
Yeah, but you don't want to walk that lonely road.
It won't be that lonely. There'll be somebody for you, Matt. There always is.
I hope. You know.
Sure, yes.
Okay, because this shit's about. I'm about to tell y'all shit that I shouldn't.
What, honey?
You know when you want to scream?
Yeah.
Like I got put on a antidepressant one time, right?
Right.
That caused insomnia. And I went about 2 weeks without sleep. You got a antidepressant that causes insomnia, and it triggers some stuff. It's not right.
Which one?
Weird dreams.
It was Effexor. It's a norepinephrine
That's what I
reuptake
take.
inhibitor.
That's what I take.
Yeah, and then whenever you go to 75 milligrams or something like that, it triggered a fucking.
I have insomnia all the time.
Yeah, it's a side effect. I know, but
Yeah.
the thing is, it initiated where I could feel like my chi, like I could feel my energy, and whenever that crown chakra opened up, it was that.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're high, isn't it, when you take that?
Yeah.
Take a half an amitriptyline with it.
What?
A half pill of amitriptyline.
Oh, a half a pill?
Yeah, just as
Oh
25
no,
milligrams.
I've never taken amitriptyline.
Never half of anything, always double.
No.
Are we doing tolerance studies, Lacey?
No, it's just you got up in the morning. No, I mean you just feel like I want to go back to my bed. No, I mean
Right,
you take a
yeah.
full one. Do you know what I mean? So you take a half an amitriptyline. I
Yeah.
mean
You
that
know
helps.
I was kidding, shit. You know I wasn't.
Oh
I'm
shit! Logan's hosting this space, y'all. Since he's hosting it, y'all, we can be as naughty as we want because they'll just ban Logan's account for hosting the space.
We'll blame it all on him.
Are you going to sing Happy Birthday, Mr. President?
Yes. Happy birthday.
No, not you, Monroe.
What's up, Froggy? Froggy. Hey, no, I'm not calling you Froggy. I'm calling you Kermit.
Kermit.
Kermit is a better name than Froggy.
No, but I got Froggy because I get big green. No, I used to wear a big green jacket, and when I get stoned, my eyes get big, really big, apparently. So, like, you look like a frog. I mean, it's like,
My eyes do the same thing. They will just look like they're bleeding when I'm stoned. That's funny. Hell yeah, Dr. Myers.
Dr. Myers have seen the You gotta have a good background.
Shit, yeah.
I got my bottle. All that I could to see the evil and the good without hiding. And you must help me understand with this bottle of wine, Dr. Myers.
Yeah.
To keep them open for so long. Come on, y'all. You got a glass, you better fucking raise it right now. This is the agape communion.
the idea of that.
None leaking from this dream. Fuck yeah. Who'll go with us where they would. I didn't notice it until I felt this feeling that it's later than it seems. Hey, Ocean, they're my eyes. It's my turn to be drunk. Hey, what is me? Them
What,
flies.
again?
Say that it's too late for me.
Y'all taking turns on it now?
She was drunk and she like had an epiphany and she changed the whole fucking room. Like she came in and talked about electromagnets and shit. And we're like,
yeah.
It was like, dude, she was phenomenon coming in the room and just
Was
like.
it tonight?
No, that was like a week ago, right?
Oh, okay.
Ocean?
No, tonight it was something different I heard her talking about earlier.
She was trying to help me out, I know that. She's trying to get me a job in Alberta. Hey, Ocean, if I sell my... Hey, Ocean, no, because Ocean's got the idea with her and Miss Piggy. That island, Ocean.
Don't talk about that, wife.
No, the ocean. You know about that ocean island, Lacey?
The one we're all gonna go on, yeah.
Yeah. So if I sell my house,
I'm part of it anyway.
And I liquidate my assets, and then I get like my marijuana card. Can I go like I lived in a co-op, so I understand co-ops. And
I think it's a fantastic idea
people,
for, you know.
It's an intentional community.
Yeah, I think it's called polyamory.
No, I ain't dicking her and then you dicking her. That's polyamory.
It has nothing to do with sex. We're just all
Well,
gonna.
polyamory is two guys. Okay,
We'll figure
multiple
that out
guys.
later.
That's true. That's what the word means. So I get that. And I am
But
down with that. I'm just being honest, Joe.
hell, lay it all out there.
Fuck yeah. No. Well, how much are we letting out?
Whatever you want to let out.
Logan is
Just an
going
inch.
to
No.
say Logan is going to own this fucking program, and then he's going to like blackmail all of us. He's fucking Dracula, yo. You know
Well,
he's like exploiting.
it's his time of the year to shine.
Dude, this is Halloween weekend. If you
Yes.
can't cast, the veil is fucking thin, my friend.
Oh, it is.
The veil is fucking
I walked
thin
in the
right
store
now.
yesterday, and this man that I don't even know, he said, "Park your broom by the door, ma'am."
Hey, Lacey, do you know what Jimson weed is?
I do.
Do you know what scopolamine and what was the word datura? Somebody screamed maybe was talking about it. Like,
Scopolamine is that patch
wait.
that goes behind your ear.
Can we back up here? Somebody said to you, park your broom at the door.
Yes.
You fucking kidding me?
No,
Kermit.
I'm not.
Kermit, you know what Jimson
Did you
weed
plant
is?
them out?
I don't know what all I said to him.
Oh, I'd have put the broom over his head. That's what I did.
Hey, Kermit, do you know why witches ride broomsticks? Because of Jimson weed. They ride it and masturbate to a fucking broomstick infused drug, and they apply it to their body, and they go and they trip on the astral plane and go see demons, and that's why witches ride broomsticks. And I learned that in like botany, like ecology too, at University of Texas.
You wasted
Austin.
your money.
No,
Oh, okay.
that's what my teacher taught me. My professor taught me, and
They
then
don't
I
use
tried it.
broomsticks anymore, bro.
Wait. No, I tried the Jimson weed. I tried the scopolamine, and then
Long
I
as
had to
you do not
hold up. Then whenever I like took it and I went blind, like because you can't see after you do it. So then I had to go to my Greek 2 class. Okay.
Well, that would kind of hinder the testing.
Hold up. So I'm going to Greek 2 to my professor, and I cannot see what he's doing. And I had to apologize to him at the end of class. I said, Dr. So-and-so in Greek or whatever, I said, I just tried Jimson weed, datura, or scopolamine, and I can't really see right now, but it diffused. I got my sight back. But he said it was cool because he was cool with me. It was UT Austin, man. You're always on the breadth of experimentation and the edge of
Well, as
the
long
universe.
as you do not take the Jimson seed.
What's about the Jimson seed?
A lot of people I know that have taken the Jimson seed, smoked it or whatever, do not come back from that trail.
The Jimson seed? I have
Yes,
never
sir.
heard that.
It's
They
true.
smoked some seeds?
No, yes, don't do it.
Well, my dad actually, he was like a chemical analyst as well, and he used to do it for a laugh in the lab. He would distill alcohol until you get like I don't know how he done it.
Kermit,
It-
what do you do? What do you do for a living?
I'm a pipe fitter.
You're what?
I'm a pipe fitter, engineering.
Paper?
No, pipe fitter. No, engineering, pipe fitting, and
Paint farting?
pipe.
Spell it out.
He said
from-
pipe, bro.
Spell it.
PIPE.
Pipe?
He's a pipe fitter.
Pipe
Pipe
fitter.
Pipe fitter,
fitting. You're a
engineer,
pipe
and
fitting
designer.
engineer. You're a
Oh,
pipe
Yes.
pipe
fitting
fitter.
engineer.
That's what my brother is.
Okay.
He smokes pipes.
Hey,
Well,
yeah, dude.
only
He
on a
can make
Saturday
some
when you
good
call me
pipes.
Lucy.
Dude,
Eh,
Kermit the Frog's pipes sold
yeah.
at my dispensary near Houston, Northeast Houston.
How old
I
are you,
would jump
Frog?
on that if
You
I was
jump on it.
if,
You know how
if
to
you caught
make
me
some.
frog. You know what I
You know how
mean?
to make some good pipes,
Aye, well, since fucking Miss Piggy left me, I don't like to call Kermit anymore.
dude. Hey, Ocean, that's her pig's name is Miss Piggy.
What, you're joking?
No, that's hey Ocean's got a Miss Piggy.
I thought she
Wait,
didn't
Yeah,
have a
she's
name.
laughing. See,
I
how
call her
old are
Pig.
you, Froggy?
Lacey
Was that
knows.
How old are you?
40?
Oh, okay.
45.
Hmm.
I'm
I had to think about
42.
that, yeah. I actually, I mean, I really don't do birthdays and all that, and I actually made a wee bit of a boop last year. I thought I was 40 last year, and I told her I was 40 last year. They would have bought me presents and cards and everything, and then I went up to my mum's, and she was like, "Oh, big 40." She said, "No, you're 39." I was like, "Am I?"
Hey Kermit.
Like, yeah.
Hey Kermit.
You know, with
You
your
know what?
accent,
No,
I
hey
couldn't
Lacey.
tell.
Hey Lacey. Hey Kermit.
Yeah.
Hey Lacey. Hey Kermit. So the thing about these Twitter spaces we hold,
Yeah.
I would say the average age is somewhere in between 60 and 30. That's the
Yeah.
Nah,
average.
drop it to 20,
Like
something like
mostly it's between
24.
30,
There's
40.
a lot of 20s. Yeah. And there's so many 30, you know.
Oh,
30, 40s.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the target audience.
It
so
is.
my
Well,
20-year-old blonde's out the window then. Is that what you're
there's a
saying?
lot of you guys that are 33 and, you know.
How old are you, Lacey? Or how young are you?
I
Yep.
am 59.
Well, see, I was right. Between 30
Yeah.
and 60. I was right. Oh, there you go.
Yes.
Where's The Price is Right?
But I am young for my age.
You look young from your
Oh, yeah.
picture.
Well, my
You're
brain
only,
is
you're only
grown
as
up
old as
either.
the man's butt you squeeze.
My brain is not grown up either, so.
Lacey,
Yes.
I have probably a neurodevelopmental disability that's undiagnosed, but I've walked on crutches for a while, but now I'm ready to
What
let my
happened?
wings. I'm ready to let my wings fly.
What do you
To
mean
go from
you
a
walked on
caterpillar.
Let the
crutches?
bird be free.
I'm
Good on
about
you.
to. No, it's called being the chrysalis.
No, just fuck
He's
it
got
and let
2
me
birds
do
The
in his bush.
chrysalis is about to molt into a fucking
it.
butterfly.
Yes, the chrysalis.
Why did you walk on
Shed it.
crutches? I don't understand.
Because you can't talk about the acceptance for certain things that you have questions about in life. People, no, Lacey. People
I'm
have
not
done.
supposed to ask. Is that what you're
People, no.
saying? Oh, okay.
People
Sorry.
have violated like that. Like my ideas, they have. Lacey, they put me at one point on 27 pills, psychiatric
Oh
pills,
my God.
9 different types of psychiatric drugs a day. That's wrong.
Yeah, that's way wrong.
That's like how to stone an elephant. And you're still trying to
Well,
get your degree in the second hardest undergraduate program, which is physical sciences.
Can I
It's
get a
right
number
under
for your doctor?
engineer.
wow, and you going to college getting your degree?
Yeah.
Jesus
And
H. Christ.
and then I went to Poland. And the thing, like, if you like Ocean, she saw she read my degree up at the Jumbotron. When I went to Poland, it says I was a visiting research intern in Poland. Nostrovia. Dzień dobry, jak się masz?
Yeah, you're very, very
Stola,
intelligent. Damn.
nie żyje nam. Stola, nie
Huh,
żyje nam. Nie czurasz, nie żyje nam. Nie żyje nam. Now,
if they insert me into Ukraine right now, and I could fucking have a bottle of wine and like have some kielbasa and make lighthearted stuff in a fire pit, and we got some sausage and some French bread. That is how you survive fucking Eastern Europe, y'all. And I lived it.
Pennsylvania.
Huh?
Pennsylvania, you
Talk.
said.
Pennsylvania.
No, just no. Yeah. Das Vidania.
Niet.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, why did you want to go to Poland? Did he fall off his microphone?
The FBI at your door.
Hello?
Are you asking if the FBI is at my door?
Yeah, where'd you go? I said, why did you want to go to Poland?
Oh, because it gave me an opportunity.
Oh, okay.
It was one of the best experiences.
I didn't know if you were like had some Polish in you or something. You know,
I became an honorary Pole.
Okay.
Had a little Polish in me.
Dzień dobry, jak się masz? Jesteś bardzo, like hey ocean. Jesteś bardzo piękna. So that means in Poland, that means you are very beautiful. And I say, hey ocean, lubię cię. That means I like you.
What you got, Logan?
Now you go, I say Lacey, or JH, Kohanche, I love you. Now,
I love you too.
Express yourself in Poland, like Poles don't express feelings. So if you're an American and you express yourself to a Polish beautiful
throws them
biegna,
off, I bet.
no, it makes them blush. Because
really,
yeah, because you don't like Polish women. They can sense that you're being sincere, and since Polish guys don't talk about emotion, and they're like bastards.
Yeah.
You go to the fucking club. Like one time, I'm in Woots, right? Oh damn!
Yeah.
Now I'm talking about when I was in Poland during the ballistic missile shield controversy shit. Anyways, so I'm in Woots, right?
So what are you, 33?
Oh, I wish I was. I'm beyond 33. Hey, Lacey. It's like it's the what is the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy says the meaning of a life is?
I love that.
What is it?
What is what?
The Hitchhiker's Guide's meaning of life. Yeah, what's the meaning of life?
46.
No.
It's a number. Come on, Lacey.
42.
I know.
42.
There you go.
42 is everything,
I'm
yes.
42. I'm not 33. I'm 42.
Well.
Good
you
job,
sound-
JH.
That's great.
That shows you how dyslexic I
So,
am.
Lacey.
Because I was combining it with 26.
So, women in Poland, like, Polish guys do not like American guys at all. I went to the fucking clubs.
That's because you over there trying to take their
There
women.
was a guy.
Always.
Dude, I almost got in a fight. Dude, how many Navy SEALs does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Ooh, I'd like to watch.
None. They sit and let the world revolve around them. They are the light bulb.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I saw that all one time, right? So I'm like in this fucking discotheque in fucking Łódź, Poland. I forgot. It may be Club Heaven or something. I can't remember. Anyways, I'm fucking drunk, dude. You're an American. You're representing your country in the fucking international scientific
the world arena.
No, we had our scientific our United Nations.
Oh, gotcha.
We were like a focus group of United Nations scientist people. Yesta and Erasmus. So, anyways, dude, I got pictures of this shit because I lived there. I was doing this research. So,
Right.
so now when you got Russia about to nuke shit and call shit out, I already did this. I've been there, done that, Lacey. I've done this, and when I went to Poland, it changed my freaking life. And I was on Social Security disability, and this means this is silent right here, Logan. I was disabled, y'all. I was being given.
I
Hold up,
am.
Lacey. I was given 9 different types of psychiatric medication, 27 pills a day by the government sponsored doctors. Okay, they do 27 pills a day. Is it me or was it my setting? So I go to Poland, right? And I'm breaking the fucking cycle. I'm going over there, and I titrated myself down because I'm going over there
Right.
for a computational biophysics thing. And if you look on the jumbotron, and you see my history, it says visiting research intern, Institute for General Food Chemistry, Łódź, University of Technology, Poland, May 2008 to July 2008. Job requirements: prepared micromolar solutions of diclofenac and N-acetyltyrosine ethyl ester using micropipettes. Obtained UV visible,
All right, wait a
steady
second. You're
state
going to have to
fluorescent
back that up and slow
spectroscopy
it
and
down a little.
time-dependent fluorescent spectroscopy measurements.
Because I take diclofenac and I'd like to understand what you're saying.
No, call me out. But I was just trying to finish that thought. Diclofenac is a
Yes.
non-steroidal
Yes,
anti-inflammatory
it's for
drug.
my rheumatoid.
Yeah,
Yes.
so you have rheumatoid arthritis. Well, sometimes in certain inflammation response of cancer cells or autoimmune
Right.
stuff, like certain cyclooxygenase 2 levels get elevated, and those non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs like diclofenac, the one that was highly targeting was Vioxx. Many people forgot Vioxx.
Vioxx, I used to take that too.
A lot of people forgot about that. But that was a
Yeah, I had too.
very specifically.
Was it bad?
No, it targeted the isoform of cyclooxygenase 2 more than
Why
cyclooxygenase
did they
1.
pull it?
Because it gave people heart attacks or some heart issues.
Oh.
And it created some problems for certain demographic of that that pill. But when I was in Poland, like you get cyclooxygenase 1, or it's like it's not targeting either isoform. Most of it is like ibuprofen, aspirin.
Right.
It's gonna attack you. It's like a shotgun. Oh, we'll
Yeah.
do this, we'll do that, and sometimes it'll fuck up your gastric juices.
It damn sure does.
If it will block the mucosal lining, like ibuprofen. If you don't eat stuff with ibuprofen, it will cause your stomach lining to not be as efficient with its mucus.
Right, and you can feel that.
Oh yeah, your stomach will
Then
hurt.
I have to take another pill
Fuck
for that.
That's the problem.
Yes, it is.
So Lacey, okay. So get this. The Joseph Campbell, you are condemned to keep repeating the same thing until you slay the dragon on the hero's journey, right?
Right.
Anybody else understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
get
got
an
that.
amen. JH,
Amen.
Scream, Logan. You know what I'm talking about? Froggy knows. So, anyways.
I don't.
Yes.
I don't know what that is, but amen anyway.
Okay, so Joseph Campbell has the hero's journey. And if you don't slay the dragon, you got to keep coming back to fight it. And it's like
It's like the bully.
And so you're always condemned to recycle like a fucking ghost that didn't accomplish his task. So, but once you accomplish your task and fight off, like, okay, this fucked me up when I was 20, 21, right? It set me on a path where people controlled me and everything. So now that I'm
Right.
42,
I get that.
and I have learned a thing or two, all right.
And you're controlling.
I am back at that spot I was when I was 20, 21, and I slayed the dragon. I'm like, okay, this is how you deal with this issue, and the fear cannot control you because you dealt with that fear. And those who attempted to stifle you and like keep you in the bushel, I'm gonna let it shine. Hide it under a bushel? No. I'm gonna let it shine. This is my light.
I hear.
This is my light. And fuck it. I have to let
You know,
my
there's a
light
book
shine.
in there, Matt.
What?
There's a book in there.
Yeah, that's what Melinda Leslie told me. I'm gonna write a book.
You need to write a book.
That's what she told me. Melinda Leslie.
I'm telling you, and I'm
she
more
says
important than Linda Leslie.
Melinda Leslie she runs some Arizona. She took me to the Vortexes, and she's right. I got
I'm
the
right.
You are right, Lacey. You're confirmation. You're an angelic confirmation. I believe it.
You know, that's very, very smart and inspirational.
You're an angel to me right now.
And there's so many people that need knowledge like that.
And you're in movies.
You write a movie. Matt's gonna do a book.
No,
I'm telling you.
Hey, Lacey, I'll do a book, but I need a ghostwriter. I need to find a good ghostwriter.
Well, in Scotland, I was Casper as you come.
Dude, I don't even know what you're talking about, Frog Kermit.
Do you have a castle, Froggy?
No.
Right, well, I'm not out hunting haggis. Yes, right.
Hey, Ocean, I want to hear Miss
I
Piggy
bed
right
down
now.
in my tower.
Froggy.
I
and
think
Miss
Logan's got a
Piggy.
castle.
Logan's Dracula. He probably does.
He's got a castle somewhere, yeah.
I just had a
Castle
dream.
Dracula.
I just had a dream just recently, like about I just thinking about it. That I was like, I've never been to a castle before, and I was like, kind of it's all kind of foggy and mysterious and night and stuff, and I was like, "Ooh,
Yeah.
where is it?"
What kind of castle would you want to go to, JH?
A long time ago, before I understood, like right after radiant in-floor heating came in, I was like, "Oh, I want a castle with that in it."
Castle with what?
So funny. Radiant in-floor heating. I'm sorry.
Oh, hell yeah, you have to have that. That shit will
I thought you were going to say with me or
that
not.
stone when you like go and take a shit on like some stone like throne or whatever, and it's so cold.
Yeah.
Man, when you hit that seat, like
It
whenever
stings.
oh dude, I had to go to the plant whenever we were in the middle of a freeze in those porta potties at
Yes.
negative 28 or whatever.
That's
Really?
fun.
No, they're not fun.
It is so
that
cold. It is
was
so
up north. It was basically up Lapland.
Right.
It was doing the pipework for the Google servers. Basically, they build them up in Lapland. It's just big server warehouses. I mean, because you build them up in the North Pole, you don't need to pay for heating. So it's fucking freezing. It's like 30 minus. Not when you've got to go out and. Not when the toilets are outside. Not when it was the first 3 weeks. I was saying to him, I was like you can't lift the lid. Not because it's stuck to the pan.
Yeah, I went to an old ass college, and whenever I would like be taking a shower in the morning
Yo,
before
it's
classes, it would take like
5:30,
10 minutes
and
to
I'm
heat
supposed to
up.
go to a party tonight with some people from my book club, and I don't know if it's a good idea.
Why? Is it a Halloween party?
Yeah, I get to dress up like a
Ooh.
wizard. I got my costume. It's good costume. It's a
That
wizard.
sounds like fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might go.
Take a
But
Tumpsy
y'all,
with you and fuck about up.
what?
Take a Tumpsy.
Get what? I
A
have no
Tumpsy.
clue what you talk about, Froggy. I
You
can't
don't know that?
understand. What?
A Tumpsy, a turnip. That's where Halloween comes from. It's a turnip.
A ton up?
No, a turn.
A turn
What
up.
would you call it? A
A
Swede.
turnip. Okay.
A Swede.
Gotcha.
No, a Swede. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that's we call it a turnip in Britain, but that's what it comes
That's
from.
what you call it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was basically it was a guy that I can't remember. It basically it made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
He would live another year. You know what I mean? If he would send another soul down to hell, and he'd done this for so many years, and then his time was up, and God then refused him admittance into heaven, so he gets sent back to our realm, and God wouldn't, the devil wouldn't let him up down to hell because he fucked him over for the last soul. So he basically get left to. That's why it's called a Jack of Lantern. I mean, his name was Jack, and it was a turnip.
Oh, that is pretty cool story. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, he's right. There's all kind of stories with like carrot people, weird carrot people and stuff like that, like almost like tulpas.
I've heard some of them, but it's been a long time. I knew this one lady from Costa Rica. I worked with her, and her birthday was on Halloween. And she was scared to death of Halloween. She said that that's when the devil and the demons can come out, and they can come out and take you back with them. And she was just terrified one year
Exactly.
because we had to work on Halloween.
Hey, that's the night Jack comes out. I mean, that's the whole story of it. I mean, that's the night Jack comes out. The Jack of Lantern. He could come out and steal the souls of the living.
Right, and
That aren't ready.
she cried at work now.
Yeah.
She was truly that upset, and I kind of hung out with her all night long, trying
Who's
to take
that?
care of her. This
Who's
lady that I knew at work, she was from Costa Rica, and it really upset her that much to have to be out of her house on Halloween.
Has she ever been taken by the devil before?
I don't know. I don't think so, no.
Why was she so afraid?
Because so she'd heard all those stories, and she felt like she ought to be at home instead of out at work. It was more dangerous to be at work because the devil could get her there, and he couldn't if she was home.
Who was saying that? Her husband?
No, she didn't have a husband. That was their tradition where she grew up in Costa Rica. That was their thing.
You have to invite the vampire like Logan into your house, right?
Well, no, she didn't say that. She said on Halloween the devil comes out and all the demons, and they can take you back to hell with them if they get a hold of you. And so, like every Halloween, she talked like they would hide out, try to hide from the devil.
Dude, if the
They
devil
didn't go
wa-
trick or treating and stuff, you know.
No, Lacey, if the devil wants to take me, right? It's your time.
Oh, the devil wants us all, baby.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the night where he can be taking you back with him, all right. Well, I'm gonna be the Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga.
Hell yeah! That is me. I am the Baba Yaga at that
Baba,
point.
isn't there one that's I don't know, Baba Vega?
I don't know. I know about the Baba Yaga.
Yes.
He's a badass. Don't fuck with the Baba Yaga.
Yeah.
It's a her.
Yeah, it's a her.
She gonna show up with her chicken leg shack and fuck you up, Matt.
And her weird nose.
But bring it.
Bro, don't say that. Don't say that.
Dude.
Say it 3 times in the mirror.
Oh no, don't
I
do
have
that.
my own. What's the?
Who said that?
What is it when you have the? If you're in peace, you got the consigliere, or what do you call it when you get into the hotel where it's truce?
The concierge.
The concierge, man, dude. Hell yeah. I'm in the concierge right now. So if they want to go, let's go. I'm ready for it. And, if you die before you die, you don't really die when you die.
I don't believe you can die before you die.
If you die before you die.
Oh yeah, I'm already dead.
Yeah, I know you are, Logan.
My heart was stopped for a while.
I don't plan on dying.
Is Kai in here?
I have been. Yeah, my heart has been stopped before. I had CPR in August of 2011. At the end of August, near there, and I was the EMT had overdosed me on Ativan for the who's gonna get me to go on the flight, and he was trying to get my IV to go. He was trying to give me medicine.
Why'd you have so many? Why'd you have so much Ativan? In
It takes a lot of Ativan to do
yeah,
that.
that's what I'm thinking.
Okay, listen.
That's a lot.
Because something was clogging my IV thing where he could put it in.
Yeah.
And so he started trying to give it to me, and it wouldn't go in, and he started pushing really hard with his thumb. And then
Turn off your mic.
then it let go. And then a bunch went in there, and he made a uh-oh face or whatever, and I kind of laughed because I didn't know what was going on. And then he said to the other EMT that
he didn't flush it with the right stuff.
No, listen, and he said, how many doses were in there? And he said 4. And he said, well, I gave her way more than 1, but less than 4. And then they wheeled me the rest of the way out into the hallway, and I could see my dad and my brother walking away, and then everything went black, and that's when I coded. That's what one of my doctors told me. So, the psychiatrist guy or whatever. And so, helping me figure it out later, the therapy part. And so, I spent 6 days in the critical care unit after that, and I woke up a little bit once, and then all of a sudden, like, I'm standing up and there's a nurse on each arm, and I'm like, whoa. When my consciousness finally re-entered my body, and my awareness, and
yes,
and then
usually they have a needle, of flush, and they will flush out your IV with that. But it will be, that one would probably look just like the Ativan. To me, it sounds like he put in the wrong one.
He was trying to give me Ativan, and it was clogged. My thing was clogged or something. It wasn't working. It was malfunctioning. And he, instead of like redoing my IV or something, he just tried to push it really hard, and it made, and it let go. Maybe there was a clot or something. I don't know, but it
wow,
it was ridiculous. So, I just my brother was actually He died August 9th, and you guys, I mean, not August, April 9th, excuse me, of 2019. And I think, I don't know if I'll tell this story, but I wasn't there, but my dad was. And my brother died. He got hit by 2 cars that day.
Oh
And
my Lord, I'm so sorry.
yeah, and his heart stopped. And there was a trooper that had pulled over somebody on the side of the road, and his camera caught it, the second car hitting him. And
JH, that is so sad. My heart goes out to you.
I'm sorry, thank you. And so then they sent an ambulance and they got his heart started again. And even though he had these really terrible injuries and stuff, they did some surgeries. He was on crutches, blah blah blah. Like the next month or so, he went to this hospital. Excuse me. He out of the hospital and into this restaurant with my dad. And this huge tall man came and he put his arm up and he was waiting for them for a long time with the crutches to try to get to the door. And he just held the door open for, a long time. He was patient. They sat them inside. There wasn't really anybody else there. And that guy kept looking at my brother. My dad noticed this. And then he speaks up and he says, you were there, weren't you? To my brother. And my brother looks at him and he's kind of quiet. And then my dad says, eyes got bloodshot, and he said, yeah, I was there. And then that guy excitedly says, I died on the night too. And it's like, holy cow, they recognized each other from wherever they were when they were both dead on the same day in the same town. Like, what are the odds of that? That was amazing.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So there's somewhere else where there's like a waiting room or wherever they were. I don't know what the deal is, but they could recognize each other enough in there or wherever that is to be back in their bodies and be like, hey, wait a second, I know I saw you and I know where it was.
I know you. Yeah.
Wow, powerful right there.
I think there's
Hey,
places.
Lacey.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm doing a toxicity study now.
Explain that to me.
So I'm outside looking at people walk down the street. My lake and everything in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
But
don't get arrested.
Well, for what?
Being
what
outside.
have I done?
Put your clothes back on, Matt.
I have clothes on. I have my Texan shirt with my American flag on it. Salute to service jersey.
Smart.
But I have a compassionate use. I'm registered for compassionate use now.
You lucky ducky.
Hey, I'm about to have to defend myself, Lacey. It sucks. I don't want to.
Defend yourself?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Because
the job thing.
Job thing and perception of others thing. Because witches are still persecuted.
You're
Lacey.
right. Where do you work?
Witches are us.
It's up at the top, Lacey. It's
Gotcha.
like a Jumbotron. You got my history. That's me.
Yeah. He works at a broomsticks and potion store.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's my favorite.
I could make some cool shit, yo. I could really go all alchemical.
Yeah, I read your resume. I'm fucking sure you could.
I'm telling you, I'm going to open up a dispensary. Now that I'm in the compassionate use program, certain people need help, like my grandma, and I'm going to make it happen.
Yes.
I just figured it out. I'm on the list now, so.
It's a long way to Texas, but damn it, I've drove it before.
It sucks, Lacey. I don't want to deal with this PTSD, okay? I really don't. Whenever I was in Arizona, it came to a head, y'all. Like the loneliness and the
Yeah, I
the
understand.
breakup
Mm-hmm.
from certain things that caused the PTSD.
Yeah.
It was PTSD before it was PTSD. Whenever I'm watching my stepmom take a picture frame and put it over my dad's head,
Yeah.
you know, and your
You got triggered.
friends. Oh,
I don't know what that
assume
means,
that
Matt.
word.
What does a picture frame over your dad's head mean?
She busted a picture over his head.
Oh.
Lacey understands like some white trash business.
Bro,
She
I
got
took my
tired and
dad
she
into
put
the
that
stairwell.
she took that fucking picture frame and put it over his head. Solid, dude.
That's a
That's how
Wednesday
it
night for
works. You
me.
just grab whatever's close.
Yeah,
Yep.
dude.
I
It's
thought
just you don't piss off your wife in the kitchen.
Nope.
I thought that you guys were meaning that she covered up his face in the picture photo or something like I don't know.
I just figure she busted it over his head.
I watched it. Then they went like to the ground and it wasn't cool and I had to walk away. I was 6th grade, y'all.
Wow.
Oh, your mom did it?
No, my
Yeah.
stepmom did to my dad.
Oh, step.
Oh yeah, I thought you said you did it to your dad at first. I
No,
was like,
hell
I don't wish my
no.
oh, I
mom did
know how
that.
that is.
Dude, they went they I was like I had my little buddy like spend the night. He never spent the night again at my house, y'all.
Well, imagine
Bro,
not.
you should yeah, like it's so embarrassing, right? Like when shit like that goes down and you look at the people's face and they're like clearly appalled and that's just a
Dude,
regular day for you.
and then talking about
Yeah.
I spent the night over at Matt's house and fucking saw his like stepmom like smashing like glass over his dad's head, dude.
Yeah. And they have the
That's
what the fuck
trauma,
look.
bro. That's how we were raised in the 80s, Joe.
Hell, that's just the way, yeah, a lot of place people just, done.
Yeah, we
Hey,
just
it
would
happened.
take our sandwich up the stairs. We would just leave them to it, shut the door. When that's what we used to do.
Right.
Are you guys all like, Matt, are you still in your house or did you go on another adventure?
Nope, I'm outside my garage. I watch the people walking down the street, probably hearing me talking about my dispensary idea, but I'm not. I'm on my property. I'm
I
in my
walked
gym.
outside to smoke and I'm looking
I'm
at
in.
stars.
Yeah, I've got. No. I lit up my Oh shit! I lit up a roll I made from some Delta 8 smokable hemp,
That went
and I'm in
another
my.
shooting star.
No, it's too cloudy here. You
Or
can't see
something.
stars. But I've got my like, what do you call this? Like punching bag. I got my workout room.
Cool.
And I've got my ecclesia. And I've got my group.
You got your
And
groove going on, yeah.
no, not groove. My group. My
Oh,
friends. My
gotcha.
peers.
You peeps.
Stella's got her
Y'all
groove
my
back.
peeps.
Yeah.
Well, like Legend of Bagger Vance, I got my swing back, yo. Dude, whenever I'm ready to go take on the system
Yeah.
with my intelligence, I know my avenues for defense. And I believe it's something that I should fight because it makes sense and I believe in it. And it's not for destructive, it's for building up people.
Right. Then go for it.
Matt, I got a whole house, bro. You should move over here and come help me build anti-gravity shit.
Well, are you in Maine or I think you're in Maine, right?
No.
No, I'm in South Carolina.
Okay, because you were talking about sub areas.
I'm coming too.
Dude, no,
Come on.
screen. I'm saying, I'm going to say the best idea is Hey Ocean's idea about having a co-op on that island that she knows about, and we have our like friendly, fearless monkey alliance in that island off the coast of Canada.
I'm not eating no monkeys.
What? No, I got all the islands over here too.
Oh, are you near Fletsy? Are you near
Bro, we have everything except
Oh,
mountains. Mountains are like 3 hours away, but other than that, we have
I
everything.
want
Literally.
Alpine. I want West Virginia. Like, we need to
You
get
won't
some
be
West
far from
Virginia. South Carolina, dude.
Yes,
My family,
beautiful.
my family's like in the Trinity area near North Carolina, Virginia, and somewhere else. It's like where they all intersect. That's like my family tree. Like the era of good feelings, James Monroe, the third president, I think it was fifth president of the United States, was
Oh,
on my.
cool.
I have the same Y chromosome. I have the same dick as him. So, so this Monroe, like Kermit over there, I'm saying the clan of Monroe. We came from Scotland.
Yeah, bro, it's
And
old over here. There's like 13 colonies.
yeah, bro, one of my ancestors or close kin was president. Clan of Monroe. Era of good feelings. Nobody had any bad shit to say about President Monroe. And that's an honor I have to live to.
That's cool.
And my heritage is through North Carolina also. Ain't that weird? Brr. It's cold.
Yeah, my grandma, she rang some kind of bell. Or no, it was either my grandma or my aunt. I can't even remember no more. They rang some kind of bell when like this war was over. It's
Are you
a
talking
bunch of
about the
old stuff.
Liberty Bell that they
No,
rang on
not a bell that important.
Oh, okay. This
But
is, I was born on George Washington's birthday, and I have my sixth great grandfather was the youngest founding father, and my seventh great grandfather was the brigadier general of the Third Regiment in New Jersey. Or this, I think. Well, wait, I don't know if I have the regiment right, but
Close enough.
yeah, it's one of those. It's really early stuff, and I don't agree with everything that they did, like the slavery stuff.
Well,
but
that was the time. That was the world. We
I
didn't start
know
the fire, JH. You can't
exactly.
beat
yeah,
everyone up
unfortunately, they all
because
came
of the
through here.
past.
We still have the market and stuff.
Yeah, but you can't enslave the president because of the past. Because the
Right.
present isn't the same as the past. I am not the same as my ancestors, nor
Right.
should I be judged as that.
I think there's this thing in America, and I think America's actually waking up. I mean, I see it all the time over YouTube. I mean, it's a big thing in America. It's slavery. Do you know what I mean?
No, you're wrong. Because what it is you're seeing something that's being promoted.
Yeah.
It's not the way it is. Because
No,
trust me, where I live,
but it's
ain't nothing about
indoctrinated.
like that.
Yeah, I try to tell people that all the time. Like, they don't get it. Like, I grew up here, you know what I mean? So it's like, we're all mixed. Like, it's like people don't care.
Exactly.
Like, if we say like black dude or white dude, it's just a description. That's you know what I'm saying? Like they don't look at it like that.
Like your high school buddies, Garrett. Wouldn't you invite them over for a beer if you saw them from high school, no matter what color of the rainbow they are? Like, hey man, it's good to see you again. Let's have a
It
beer.
depends on like if we're cool or not. I don't care what color they are.
I'm cool
like,
with all of them.
Not me. I don't
Fuck
talk
green
about
people.
Fuck gray people?
No, the green people are whack.
What are the greenies? Are you talking about the Green Party type shit?
Yo,
Reptilians.
so I need help finding this treasure.
What treasure?
What, the secret? Are you talking about
the secret?
You
Yeah.
never told me.
Dude,
Josh Gates tried to come here and find it, but he couldn't. I think I know where it's at, but I need some help.
Dude, I've got the book.
You haven't told me.
I've got the book.
Mad now.
Dude, great. Screen, we are on the quest, dude. We're going to find the secret, no matter what, right?
Dude, I gotta get this little like metal rod so I can push it down in the ground without digging. Because last time I went out, I had this like glow rod that I used to run wires with.
Well, do you know what Charlotte Pipe actually is, mate?
All right.
Y'all don't
Clue
get
me
it.
in, Screen.
All right, I'm about to show you, Lacey. This is the secret. It's a secret. We're on a secret treasure thingy. Here we go.
Okay.
Ready?
Throw it out there.
This is cool. This is gonna be fucking. Oh, I'm just gonna show I'm just gonna. All I can show is the cover, okay? Because this is deep shit. This is like your seriously deep shit. All right, tweet your reply. I gotta figure it out. Hold up. Fuck this.
So the chest wave
There's
is
a lot of people that think it's at this other fort, right? Because of the Poe stuff in there. Yeah,
You better. Well, this is
because
remote
that's where Poe
viewing
was at.
studies, bro. This is remote viewing studies. Like,
Oh my God, you so took the words out of my mouth. I was like, we should
That
put
would
that
be
other
the way to
question
find
in
it.
we should put that, what's the secret of the universe? Like
hey,
in the thing as a target, like and see what we get.
JH,
Yeah.
look up at the Jumbotron. I just
Okay.
posted the cover of the secret, okay? A treasure hunt.
The fair
I've got
people?
the book.
That's awesome.
This is the book. This is the secret.
Matt, you want to know something cool?
It's what Garrett's
So
talking about.
look at the one with the lion, right? That's the one for Charleston. My buddy,
What time or what year or what should I be looking
I don't
at?
know. It's the one with the lion. It's like number 2, I think.
Number 2.
Are there like a
And
bunch of these?
No.
there's like 12.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
damn.
treasure's all over. It's like a poem.
I think 3 have been
there's
found.
a fucking lion with the fucking fairy.
Oh, seriously?
Yes,
Talking
that's
about
the one for
fairy,
Charleston.
that's Charleston. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm about to take a picture.
So check this out, though, right? So that
Post
everybody
it
thinks
too.
that's for like the African connection, but my buddy thinks that that's the school down here, right? Because they're the Cougars. He said that that's a cougar, but with a mane. So he's got this spot at the school where he thinks it is.
Dude,
Yeah, what's the castle
crypto
on the
as
box?
fuck. Yo.
See the castle in the box?
Oh, fuck. Here we
So
go.
there's a picture of a cougar with a mane?
No, a lion. That's what we're talking about here. I'm adding and I'm throwing on the Jumbotron. Tweet. And I'm going to throw it up to the top. 1 second.
Tweet.
Tweet. Tweet, tweet. Look, do you see it now, Lacey? You see the lion with the fairy?
I do, and boy, he's got a fierce look.
That's South Carolina.
Ooh, I love the cover.
But it's a code, Lacey.
Sure it is.
So you gotta figure out where the treasure's buried based off of that code.
That little thing at the very bottom with the 2 screws for eyes. I dig it.
I do too. But that ain't gonna solve the fucking riddle.
Well, it might. It's
It
also a
might.
clock.
All right, so we need to talk to Astral, right? And
It's
get
at
everybody to
4
remote
o'clock.
view where it's at.
Exactly.
It's at 4 o'clock.
What's it right in the lion's bane?
Well, what we need to do is have it the target, like written out or whatever we know about it, right? And then have it put in an envelope and put with a whole bunch of other targets, and then it's like picked at random so nobody knows.
But no, Jay, you don't even need that because this is like an open riddle. It's like anybody can see this, but you don't know what it is. So you can still like spread the word and pass out the
I have a question
pictures.
for you. Which state grows pine trees, pears, and daisies?
Hmm.
Well, is that a pine tree or cedar?
No, there's
North Carolina?
I was gonna say I've got all three of those in my yard, in my front yard.
South Carolina.
I was close, Lacey.
You are close.
Matter of fact, I hate the pear tree.
Tell me about this lady.
Well, butterflies represent transformation. Do you guys have the monarch butterfly in your state?
Is she a
That's
butterfly
me.
or a fairy?
We do.
And what's on her wings? I can't figure that out.
That's the thing. Like all of that is supposed to be like an interpretation of the area, but it's like 30 years old now.
Right.
If not, no, it's probably 40 years old now. Like everything's changed. That's the hard part with these things, because the book's been around for so long, and people have only found like 3 of them, 2 within like the past year.
Is there a diamond mine?
No, but I will get a diamond if I find it.
Is there crystal mine? Like quartz?
No, we have some old phosphate mines, but that's a little bit outside the city, and he's known for
What
like
are you near
the
Charleston?
immigration thing.
Are you near Charleston screen?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Look up White Point
That's
Garden.
in
That's where I think it's at.
White Point Garden.
It's like right on the Battery, like on the coast here, like in the harbor.
Why would she be
Write
naked
it
though?
up. Hey, just write. Hey, screen. Just write a point thing. Just say this point, and you just think of a keyword. This point, and then you outline the next under it. This point, but you throw out your initial points, and then you say this point, this point, this point.
No, I just want them to remote view the garden or the school and the fort and see like where
White
people think
Point.
it's at.
Is it? What did you say? White Point, Wall Point,
Yeah, White Point.
Garden, White Point Garden.
Yep.
That's where you think it's at.
I think it would be.
All right, somebody will remember that.
It's like
Yes.
beyond industry and it's beyond relics. That's what I get from the lion and the mask. Is like there's this big thing and then there's like some ancient stuff.
What that blue
That's because of all the slaves came through here, so that's why it's the Africa theme. Like his thing's always about the like the immigration. The one in New York was about
Houston's got a good one.
which one's that?
You're gonna make me think, but there's one. It's over near the zoo, and there's a little park that's across from it near the art museum. And in this space between the art museum and the zoo, in Houston, there's a statue, and allegedly there's a secret treasure buried in that area. I don't know if it's been found yet.
See if you scroll down to that line picture. I've posted the alphabet. I mean, there's letters in the lion's mane. You can work it out for the alphabet.
Yeah, that's our longitude and latitude. Like we're like right, like we're on the 33rd parallel, but we're like right below it, so it's like 32 point whatever.
It looks like Chris Mark.
Fir. A fir tree.
So check it out. I think it's in by a palm tree, actually.
What?
That's an evergreen. Absolutely. It's like it's Egypt. I mean, it's the evergreen tree. I can't remember the name of it. I mean, it's the 33 spinal column. That's representing, I'm sure, yeah.
Matt, is there one for Tennessee in that book?
I'm not sure about Tennessee. I know there's one in Houston because I was looking at it, and my ex, she bought me the book because she knows how I get like hyper focused on certain
Yeah.
topics. So she's like, "Oh, this is a good book for you because you got to figure out the clues, and there's
Right.
a treasure. It's a puzzle."
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
And
real
then,
cool. That's what I'm saying. I've got them all figured out, bro. Like it's just the location, the
Oh, me
last part
too.
of it. That's what I'm
Screen, what
saying.
do
Like
you
when I say I've
do
got it
besides
narrowed down,
Uber? Besides Uber, do you have another job?
He's
Just
so
curious.
smart.
He is. That's why I asked
I
him.
mean, I run my own business.
Doing what? Uber?
I just contract out.
For what?
But I don't really do that anymore. I really just keep it open to use the
Contract.
LLC.
Stop asking questions.
No, contract for what? Like Uber?
For whatever.
A contract out.
Oh, he's a contractor, yo.
He's a
Yeah.
gigolo.
No, he's a contractor. He's like a cleaner. You know, he
Yeah.
just does whatever he needs to do to make a buck or move on. Mr. Wolf. See
But,
that,
oh,
100?
I can watch
Thought
that
that make him
often.
laugh.
Oh my God, why is that song stuck in my head?
Which one?
Follow the Yellow Brick Road.
I feel
Why
like
did
if you're really
no,
good at these, sorry, you should post more of them.
Yeah,
why
post some
why
more and let me look at them.
why does no give a for the yellow brick
More
the
of the
red brick road?
secret? Y'all need more of the secret pictures? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
I'll take another one.
Something to compare them to, you know.
Yeah, they're weird though, because you get absorbed. You gotta buy the book, because once you get absorbed on the
Yeah,
secret,
the pictures in the book are way better. Like you can see so much more detail in them.
they will
Right.
trip you out. You will get lost in the fucking secret. All right.
The secret to everything.
I've got that in PDF if you want it.
Does it have pictures?
Yeah, it's full of these pictures. I don't know which one to send y'all. The Pentagorgon? Should I send y'all the Pentagorgon? I don't even know. This is so fucked up when you're looking at it. The left wing
hell.
Simp and the right wing Trog. What the fuck? Oh, here's a good
Frog?
one.
Yeah.
Tupper Werewolves.
Yeah.
How
Tupper
funny is
Werewolves.
that though,
Oh,
right?
fuck y'all. Tupper Werewolves. It's like open arms.
Like this thing is so crazy. Yeah. This thing is so crazy that was it Josh Gates came to Charleston just to look for it. Like he dug a hole and left.
Fuck no! This is worse. This is worse too. This is when you get tickled, right? I see. I'm going there.
This shit will make you go crazy.
Oh,
There is a magnolia.
Oh, I see. It's the Tupper Werewolves.
Oh, that's weird.
Here we go. Oh, Lacey.
Yes.
Oh. The Tupper Werewolves. I am stoned, yo.
Oh my God, I love you.
I am looking for it, but